Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, salam kebajikan, salam sejahtera bagi kita semua. Ladies and gentlemen, we extend our warmest welcome to every one of you to the semi-final round of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024 under the theme Speak Up Your Mind, Speak for Indonesia. The honorable audiences, in this precious moment, let us begin this wonderful event by praying.
Let us pray. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Loving Father, we deeply gratify you for your divine presence from the distant past to the exact present and in the near future. We thank you for the multitude of blessings you have bestowed upon us in the form of our families and friends, our abilities and talents. Dear Lord, as we gather before you to participate in this English Debate Championship, make us aware that we do this debate not for our own glory, but to glorify your name. Bestow your generosity and love to all of us present today. May you bless the organizers, judges, and everyone for their cooperation and unity in making this momentous occasion a remarkable experience of your love. Let this English Debate Championship serve as a way to praise your name and spread your good news. This we ask through Christ our Lord. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us stand up and singing the national anthem. Please have a seat. the honorable audiences.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the semi-final round, day 3 of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024. My name is Oscar, as your chairperson. Ladies and gentlemen, we started this competition with 32 teams from Flores, Adonara, and Lambata Islands. And now we only have 8 best teams for today's debate. And I'm really sure that they're ready to compete. Therefore, without further ado, let us invite the captain or representative of each team to come on stage to draw or pick the lots.
Sure.
First of all, I'd like to congratulate you for making it this far. Congratulations. It's such a great achievement. Before we start our drawing session, I would like to check your attendance. From day 1, SMA Regina Pacis A. Where are you? Okay. SMA N1 Nita Team A. Okay. SMA K Frateran Don Bosco Loleba A. SMAS Katolik Baktiarsa Maumere B. From day 2, SMAK Frateran Podor B. SMAK Frateran Dao A. SMAN1 Nubatukan A. And the last one, SMAK Frateran Maumere B. Ladies and gentlemen, this drawing session will be divided into 2 parts. The first one is draw the lots to get your position or determine the order of debaters. I would like to inform that number 1 to 4 will compete in session 1, while number 5 to 8 will compete in session 2. Okay, let's begin this drawing session.
Smash Frater Don Bosco Loleba, number 4.
Number 4. Read it.
SMA Katolik Frateran Dao Tim A 5.
Number 5.
Sanu Batukan, number 1.
Number 1. SMA N1 Nubatukan.
SMAK Frateran Podor, number 8.
Number 8.
SMAS Katolik Regina Pacis Bajawan, number 9.
9. Sorry,
6.
9 or 6? Okay. Because you don't have number 9 here.
SMA Katolik Frateran Maumere, number 3.
Number 3.
SMA Katolik Baktiarsa, number 7.
Number 7.
SMA Negeri Satunita, number 2.
Number 2. Let me confirm our 4 teams who are going to compete in session 1. Number 1, SMAN 1 Nubatukan. Number 2, SMAN 1 Nita. Number 3, SMAK Frateran Maumere B. And number 4, SMA Frateran Don Bosco Lawaleba. Wait. I modestly ask the second team to leave the stage. The second teams will take their place in discussion room. Ladies and gentlemen, now standing in front of us, our 4 teams of session 1. And now you have to draw the lots to get your team. And after that, you can discuss in your team, your position, okay? Between you, to get your position in team.
Opening government. Smas Frater Don Bosco Loleba.
Smas Frateran Don Bosco Loleba, opening government.
Opening opposition.
From
Semansa Nubatukan.
Semansa Nubatukan, opening opposition. Is that right? Opening opposition.
Smas Katolik Frateran Maumere, closing government.
Smas Katolik Frateran Maumere, closing government.
SMA Negeri Satunita, closing opposition.
SMA Negeri Satunita, closing opposition. Perfect. And now please draw the motion. Draw lots to get the motion. You may discuss among you who will be the representative to draw the lots. Okay? Okay.
The motion is this House believes that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civic welfare.
Once again, please.
This House believes that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civic welfare.
Okay, thank you. That's your motion. Before leaving, I would like to, I think it is important for me to inform that only 2 teams from each session will go through the final round. Okay? And now, please leave the stage because you will have your case building session, 30 minutes. You may sit in the back row or middle row, okay, in this room. Okay. MPD, Marcelus Yumelking SPD MPD, Genoveva Duaeni SPD MPD, Franciscus Dinang Raja MPD, and also board of panelists and tabulator, Stefanus Igolois G. Uran SPD Master of Education, Marta Alinda SPD MPD, Maria Angelina Suban MPD, Claudia Ensriana Norlasti Bambut MPD. And also we have our timekeeper.
My name is Maria Cris Dayatibao.
And my name is Elizabeth Regina Hoban.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give your biggest applause to all the debaters in session 1. First of all, I'd like to introduce them to you. In opening government, we have SMAK Frateran Don Bosco Loleba A. In opening opposition, we have SMAN 1 Nubatukan A. In closing government, we have SMAK Frateran Maumere B. And in closing opposition, we have SMAN 1 Nita A. I give you a chance to give a very short introduction. Start from opening government and also your position in team.
Okay, thank you so much for the time you given to me and for my team. For the opponent government, we are from SMAS Frater Don Bosco Loleba, and I'm Jerry Dodalay as the Prime Minister. And
my name is Revinus Nathaniel Sunor as the Deputy Member, Deputy Prime Minister. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Muhammad Agus Ramadan and I'm standing here as the leader of opposition.
My name is Felicita Juventa Daten and I am as the Deputy Prime Minister. Sorry, Deputy Leader of the Opposition.
My name is Kostika Nadia Talia as the member of government.
And my name is Elizabeth Jona Prisliadoing as the government whip from the closing government team.
My name is Anastasia Rinal Cireja. I'm as the leader of opposition and my friends.
And I'm Veronica Erviana Pare as the opposition whip.
Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, let's begin this debate session under the motion. This House believes that demographic bonus lead to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. I would like to start our debate session by calling our Prime Minister to deliver his speech. Your 7 minutes speech is started or counted when you start speaking.
good morning, ladies and gentlemen, esteemed judges and all audience present. Thank you so much for the time you given to me. And now I will deliver my speech why I agree with the motion. This House believes that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. Basically, demographic bonus, often regarded as a game changer period for nation, occurs when there's a substantial increase in the working age population compared to dependents, offering the potential for intense economic growth and civil welfare. The terms capture the idea that with the right policy and investment, a country can capitalize on this demographic shift to propel itself toward achieve growth and civil welfare. Well, according to Law Number 11 of 2009, concerning which civil welfare is the condition of fulfilling the material, spiritual, and social needs of citizens so they can live a decent life and be able to develop themselves so they can carry out their social function. Ladies and gentlemen, according to one article published in Kompas ID, indicate that Indonesia currently amid a demographic bonus with a large proportion of its population in the productive age group. This sets the stage for discussion on how harnessing this demographic bonus can lead to better economic growth and improve civil welfare in Indonesia. Based on data from the 2015 Intercensus SUPAS, Indonesia began experiencing this demographic bonus in 2012 to 2036. The peak is expected to occur between 2030 to 2040. This means this golden period will last for approximately 24 years, and Indonesia has already been it for 10 years. Referring to the result of 2020 population census, currently 69.28% of Indonesian population is within the productive age of group, which is range from 50 to 64 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, the eminence of the productive age of Indonesian population as a potential of demographic bonus. This means that we are faced with the preparation to improve the quality of productive age, not only in terms of skill of education, but also in health quality, which has a significant influence on human productivity so that we can provide bonus for national development. So this kind of duty or responsibility is related with the Minister of Human and Cultural Development, in accordance of which Presidential Decree number 9 of 2015 concerning the coordination Minister for Human Development and Culture is responsible for coordinating, synchronizing, and counseling human development and cultural affairs. So with this minister will cooperate with the other minister to make sure that the demographic bonus that we will face can be a really bonus, but not to become a threat of demographic bonus. Ladies and gentlemen, the measurement of population quality refers to achievement of the Human Development Index, HDI, namely education, health, and income or economics. So these three things, health, education, and income or economics, is the main thing we have to be pursue the quality so the demographic bonus can be really become a bonus for us. According to Brian's Deputy for Development Policy, Mego Pinandito state that the education is the main component because it will change the mindset of nation to be better and focused. To emphasize the younger generation, it is important to improve the quality of education. He said, easy access to education supported by complete educational infrastructure and qualified education will create a quality society. So basically, the government according to Compass.com, there are 10 lists of social scholarship programs that provide the government. It shows that the government already prepared to increase the quality education in Indonesia, like PIP, KIP Kuliah, Beasiswa Pendidikan Indonesia, Beasiswa Unggulan, Beasiswa Indonesia Maju, Afirmasi Pendidikan, LPDP Scholarship, Beasiswa Indonesia Bangkit, Beasiswa Aperti BUMN, Beasiswa Konfo, and etc. And then, ladies and gentlemen, the government is also trying, is also trying to improve the level of public health with various programs such as national health insurance, access health to coverage medical personnel, and etc. This is being done in order to increase human life expectancy. On the other end, employment plays a very important role. So, in this kind of health terms, the government also provides some kind of program to improve the terms health quality. According to BKKBN head Hasto Wardeo said, the national meeting aims to succeed Presidential Decree number 72 of 2021 concerning the acceleration of stunting reduction with 5 pillars. The first pillar is commitment, second pillar is stunting prevention, third pillar is must be able to convince, fourth pillar provides good foods, and 5 pillars is innovates, breakthroughs, and give data. And the source data was on the Minister of Health announced the result of the Indonesian nutrition survey at the BKKBN National Working Meeting, where the prevalence of stunting in Indonesia fell from 24.5% in 2021 to 21.6% in 2022. So it's been the Minister of Health in Indonesia have prepared the program to achieve the better quality in health terms. So yes.
Okay, thank you. The beginning of your speech, you mentioned about the demographic bonus can increasing working age population, but if the productive age population don't have capabilities, it can cause unemployment. So how do you clarify about that?
Is over.
Okay, thank you. So like you said, your question is about if the age of population that have the quality of like education and health, so what it become in the future. So like I have said before, the government have provide have provide the programs in education. There are 10 lists of education scholarship program that provide by the government to ensure that the quality of education in Indonesia can be ensured, like I said before. And then in terms of health, they also provide the programs to reduce the prevalence of stunting. So it means the quality of education in health it's get be pursued in Indonesia. Thank you. So not only that, the government also provide the social program in Indonesia. Like according to the social minister, there are some kind of program like the Family Hope Program or PKH. It's a social assistance program to improve people welfare by involving the participation of beneficiary groups in maintaining their health and sending their children to school.
You still have 15 seconds to finish your
So
speech.
in conclusion, I really agree with the motion that this demographic bonus can lead to better economic growth and civil welfare, because like what I stated before, the government have prepared the programs to better equality in education, health and social. Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for the speech, and to begin the case for opposition bans, I welcome our leader of the opposition.
Honorable panelists, adjudicators, ladies and gentlemen. As the leader of opposition, I strongly disagree with the motion given, and I totally disagree with the argument has delivered by Prime Minister, where he said that demographic bonus can guarantee our country to bring our country to the economic growth and welfare of society. And now I will be clarified. The definition has been explained about the demographic bonus that has been explained from the Prime Minister, that according to Wikipedia, demographic bonus is the potential of economic growth and created by change in the age structure of the population, where the proportion of working age is greater than proportion if non-working age. But I have heard that Prime Minister have mentioned about education in our country, that he said that in education in our country has been improved, that education can bring the demographic bonus to be more maximized. But if we look at the national education data, access to education in Indonesia seems to be good, but unfortunately the quality of education in Indonesia is still inferior to the neighboring country. This is evidence that from the quality of education in regions that are still lagging behind and uneven. And he said that Indonesian government has made our education to better, but if we look at this new curriculum, namely the Merdeka curriculum, this curriculum is not can guarantee our education. Because what? Because the implementation of our curriculum, the Merdeka curriculum, is not optimized. It's not optimized. And I also hear that the Prime Minister say that the proportion of our demographic bonus is 6-9%, but it's 6-9%, but the proportion of demographic bonus percentage is 9%. But with the massive corruption case that have often occurred, we are sure that demographic bonus cannot bring our country to a more improved economy and more improved public welfare as well. The demographic bonus.
Please.
No, thanks. The demographic economic in Indonesia is threatened to fail to grow the economy and welfare of society because of challenge and factors that towards utilization of the demographic bonus. One of the factors that cause the utilization of demographic bonus to fail, let me finish my point, to fail is because jobs cannot absorb the workforce. Yes, please.
So according to your data, so the quality of education is low. But I ensure that to the sub-coordinator of Keep Kuliah Education
Just
Financing.
directly go to your question. Okay. Straight to the question.
Based on the data you saw, the quality of education is low. But according to the sub-coordinator of KIP Kuliah Education Finance...
Your POI time is over. You may continue with your
Okay, thank you
statement.
very much. I will continue my speech. A reporting analyzing Indonesian demographic bonus said that the productivity of society will be maximized if the labor market is able to absorb the abundant labor force. However, if we look at the condition of the labor market and the quality of the labor force in Indonesia, it seems that many things is still need to be addressed. This can be seen from the can be seen from the latest BPS data, which report that unemployment rate in Indonesia is still 6%. In addition, the expansion of the informal sector in urban areas show that the condition of the labor market in Indonesia are not well managed. As a result, many the workforce fail to realize the potential to be productive. Yes, please.
So what's your response about the KIP Kuliah registrants that increase year by year, start from 2020 till 2023? Thank you.
Can you reply?
So what's your response about the KIP Kuliah registrants that are increased since 2020 since 2023?
I'm sorry, but
have
I think it
seconds.
cannot guarantee that demographic bonus it cannot guarantee that demographic bonus still can bring our country to better economic and welfare society. Okay, next I will deliver my speech. The biggest challenge in maximizing the demographic bonus is building human resources. Kores must say that education is the main strength of the demographic bonus. In other words, the demographic bonus will have a major impact on the welfare of society if education is taken seriously and development. Here, education is better understood as an effort to improve human skills. But if we look to our generation not have enough skills to do a work. Next. From the challenge or factors that towards the success of demographic bonus, I will also explain the demographic bonus is that the demographic bonus, although the demographic bonus has positive potential, it can also have several negative impacts if not managed properly. Some of the negative impact of the demographic bonus include first, youth and unemployment. If economic growth does not keep pace with the increase in the youth workforce, it can lead to high unemployment rates among the younger generation, which can create social and economic instability. Next is social and welfare burden. Population growth, especially in the elderly segment, may increase the social and welfare burden, including healthcare and pension. This can pose a challenge in ensuring the sustainability of social and welfare system. Next is job competition. A large labor force can create fierce competition in the job market. If there are not enough jobs or opportunities for growth, this can lead to high competition and low earning. Next, pressure on natural resources and the environment. Population growth can increase pressure on natural resources and environment. Unsustainable resources use and increased environmental impact can be negative impact. From this negative impact that make us believe that demographic bonus cannot bring about an increase in economic welfare of a community because the country has a supportive condition. Honorable panel educators, ladies and gentlemen. Next, my friend as the deputy leader of opposition will explain about negative impact of demographic bonus, including increased unemployment, imbalance in the quality and qualification of human resources, and population aging. Thank you very much.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to continue the case for opening government, I welcome the Deputy Prime Minister.
Thank you for the time, respected adjudicator and beloved audience. So, what the leader of the opposition have said that the quality of education is bad compared to other neighboring countries here in Indonesia, according to the sub-coordinator of KIP, Kuliah Education Financing Service Center, state that KIP Kuliah registration continues to increase in 2020, where there was 689,000 registrants. Then in 2021, the number of registrants increased significantly to more than 840,000. In 2022, it will increase to 941,000 registrants as of August 3, 2023. With this information, I, as the Deputy Prime Minister, can ensure that the quality of education in Indonesia is indeed bad, but it is increasing day by day. Now, the next point that the leader of opposition have said that is the problem of unemployment in Indonesia because of this demographic bonus. Well, according to the head of Bappenas, also known as National Development Planning Agency, he states that the government is doing several things to increase job opportunities. First, the government issues a policy package to create a good investment climate because it can create jobs. So, the government have already started a project where they invest their money to creating more jobs in Indonesia to basically counter this unemployment crisis. Second, the government is also building industrial arcas outside Java and providing incentives to special economic jobs to increase job opportunities. Now, according to kemendikbud.go.id, vocational education occupies an important position in Indonesia human resource development strategy. Now, therefore, vocational education institutions should continue to be strengthened, one of which is through the teaching campus program that have been ongoing for 6 years. Basically, the students from campus will be dispatched to vocational education institutions to teach the students in the vocational education institutions. This will develop the human resource in our country and basically improve our education quality overall in Indonesia. Another key point to consider is the potential for demographic bonus to lead to a higher saving rate and increased domestic investment. As the working age population grows, individuals tend to save more for their future and dependents. A study by the Asian Development Bank suggests that countries undergoing a demographic situations similar to Indonesia's current situation experience a boost in savings and investment. This hidden savings rate can be channeled into various sectors of the economy, fostering capital accumulation, entrepreneurship, and infrastructure development, all of which contribute significantly to economic growth in Indonesia. The demographic bonus presents Indonesia with a unique opportunity for a robust economic growth and improved civil welfare. As highlighted, the potential for increased productivity, innovation, and higher savings rate during this period can be transformative. Indonesia is currently during this demographic bonus phase, as what the Prime Minister have said. And the statistics indicate a significant advantage with a large proportion of the populations in the productive age group. However, to capitalize on this demographic bonus, it is imperative to address the quality of resources within the productive age group, thus the investment from the government to education and health, as the Prime Ministers have stated. Strategic investment in education, accessible health service, and job creations are essential components for maximizing the benefits of the demographic bonus effectively and ensuring that it translates into sustainable economic development and enhanced civil welfare for all segments of society in Indonesia. Last but not least, the 25-year span of this golden period underscores the importance of proactive policies and comprehensive solutions to ensure sustainable development. By leveraging the demographic bonus effectively, Indonesia can shape a prosperous future market by economic vibrancy and enhance well-being for all of its citizens. Now, in conclusion, I completely agree with the motion's demographic bonus leads to a better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. Every other country has experienced this, and Indonesia will have it too. That's all. Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to conclude the opening half of the debate, I welcome our Deputy Leader of the Opposition.
Honorable adjudicators, panelists, ladies and gentlemen, I, as the Deputy Leader of the Opposition, strongly disagree with the motion today. This House believes that demographic bonus can lead to better Indonesia economic growth and civil welfare. The demographic bonus is an opportunity that must be prepared with how the system, but we prepare properly. But without the system and careful preparation, the benefits of the demographic bonus will not have any positive impact. Instead, negative impact of the demographic bonus. Indonesia is currently experiencing a demographic bonus where the number of productive age population is more than the non-productive age population. The demographic bonus can use to improve welfare of the community, and they cannot increasing unemployment. That is the argument presented by the Deputy Prime Minister. The Deputy Prime Minister said that demographic bonus cannot increasing unemployment because government giving the job opportunities and government create new jobs. But in fact, if the younger generation, if the productive age don't have capabilities, how can they apply the job? For education, as you said, but in the fact, our education in Indonesia, according to Kompas.com, our education is not very effective because our education is not guarantee students' well-being, because our implementation of Merdeka curriculum now is not optimal. From this not can optimal education that make us believe that our education cannot guarantee the growth demographic bonus. I, as the opposition team, disagree with the statement that demographic bonus can increase economic growth. An abundance of working age people with no skills can increase unemployment, crime, and poverty. It is clear that the demographic bonus does not increase economic growth and people welfare at all. Here are some of the negative impacts.
Please.
No, thank you. Here are some of the negative impacts of the demographic bonus as reported by Indonesian media that make our team strongly disagree with this motion. The first one is increased unemployment. The demographic bonus can lead to an increased unemployment if not managed properly. With the number of productive age reaching 60% until 70% of the total population, job opportunities that are not channeled effectively can result in a spike in unemployment. According to data from the Central Statistic Agency or BPS, more than 59% of unemployment people in Indonesia are young people between 50 until 29 years old. BPS recorded the number of unemployment people in this age range reached 4.9 age billion as of February 2022. This proves that many people of productive age are unemployment. This is also due to people who have low education, which ultimately becomes a burden for a country. The second is imbalance in the quality and qualification of human resources. With so many people of productive age, competition in the world of work is getting tighter. Companies will be more selective in inspecting workers, making the necessary qualification more difficult to achieve. This is a challenge for the government, companies, and productive age individuals to maintain a balance. This question is whether the government has provided adequate education facilities so that human resources can compete well in the job market. Based on the data from BPS report, in 2050 it was, no thanks, recorded that educational inequality between individuals in achievement of educational level was at 0.298. This figure shows that there are still people who have not enjoyed educational family. No thanks. This had led an imbalance in the quality of Indonesian society. The third is population aging. Another relevant concept is aging population. A significant and dominant increase in the number of elderly people in society can be a negative impact of the demographic bonus. Indonesia is at the risk of aging population due to the large number of productive age people at the moment will live expansion domain but high but with a dominance of the elderly population. This can have a serious impact on the country progress because the country has to spend, let me finish my point, because the country has to spend money to cover their old age benefit. Yes, please.
So your point is about just education and employment. So demographic, the bonus not about education but in health. Can you show some data that health it's bad in Indonesia because health is good, demographic can be good for us? Thank you.
Can you repeat your point? I mean your real question.
So your statement is always just about education and employment increases, but demographic bonus are only about education, but also in health. So can you show some data that health in Indonesia is bad or something?
Your time is over.
Thank you.
You may continue with your argument.
Sorry if I didn't get your point, so let me continue my speech. I would also like to add that the demographic bonus has also caused many people of productive age to become migrant workers abroad. Minister of Manpower Ida Fauzia said 237.992 Indonesian workers abroad during January until October 2023. The research found that the main factor that attract migrant workers to work abroad is the case of finding a job, as stated by 91% of respondents. This is because the government does not provide enough jobs for them, so they have to leave their families to become work abroad. Of course, this keeps them away from their families and does not provide inner welfare from them. And this cannot guarantee their welfare. Minister of Manpower Ida Fauzia stated that from various visits to shelter in Indonesia labor placement countries in August 2023, many Indonesian migrant workers did not have good skill related to language in the placement country or others. This stems from the absence of skilled profession. This clearly proves that the large number of productive age, but if not equipped with knowledge and skill, will only be a burden for the individual, and the individual will not contribute to the economic growth and welfare of the Indonesian people, especially for his own family.
Your time is over. Your time is over. Your speaking time is over.
That's all my speech. Thank you very much.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and indeed thank everyone in the opening half. And to begin the closing half of the debate, I welcome our member of government.
Thank you for the time. The honorable educator, panelists, timekeeper, chairperson, and all the audience. I'm the member of government from the closing government. You said that the demographic bonus does not lead to better Indonesian economic growth and civic welfare, and it can make unemployment. But our educational has been prepared with Merdeka curriculum, and the Merdeka curriculum also can make our citizens preparing their skills, because in Merdeka curriculum use project-based learning, and there is some preparation for find a job and maybe create some job to decrease our country unemployment. Indonesia is a home for 278.8 million people in 2022, and 69% Indonesia citizen is entering the productive age categories in June 2022. With the demographic bonus, the productive age can generate their own income and can fulfill their own lives. They can even cover the needs of those of non-productive age. With this economic growth, will also increase. Economic growth can also accelerate the realization of Indonesia as the developed country. The first one, I will say, the demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civic welfare. Why? Because there is employment opportunities. Growth of the government lecture, demographic bonus becoming an opportunity for Indonesian to accelerate development with the support of abundant human resource. To increase research, of course, the main thing that must be done is to improve the quality of education. Based on Compasiana.com, the government through the Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology has made efforts to improve the quality of education in Indonesia. One of the steps taken is to carry out a national assessment. These national assessments does not only use access students' cognitive abilities and knowledge, but also access the learning environment of the students. The results of this assessment will become a reference for schools, teachers, and the government to improve quality in each school in Indonesia. Therefore, it can provide the quality of human research because of schools' atmosphere and environment support students' learning activities. With this government effort, the quality of our human research will continue to improve, or of course, with this improvement in quality, the number of unemployment will decrease because more people can find a jobs. Opportunities to get work are increasingly wide open for Indonesian people. Not only that, Indonesian people can also create their own job and employ many people. Is this realize it? Even sectors of the economy and government can grow, and the demographic bonus will accelerate economics and civic welfare. The second one is improve senior high school graduate access to Institute of Higher Learning and rehabilitate vocation-based institutes of higher learning and graduate to find jobs through the pre-employment cards. Currently, all the teenagers and adults in Indonesia have the same opportunities to continue their study in university. The government always facilitate everyone to continue their education. One way, by providing scholarship. There are various scholarships from the government. There are KIPK, Indonesian Education Scholarship, Education Fund, Management Institution Scholarship, No Thanks, Indonesian Bank Scholarship, Superior Scholarship from the Ministry of Education, Culture and Research and Technology, and Ministry of Communication and Information Technology. Of course, it proves that the Indonesian government has made
POI, please.
No thanks, has made efforts to improve the education sector so that Indonesia is ready to face the demographic bonus. The government has made every effort so that the quality of our human research can improve to be able to compete with other countries.
POI, please.
No, thank you, brother. Vocational education has an important role in the nation's economy, namely creating skills, innovative and creative workers, and being able to develop production designs that can explore and creative work, and being able to develop production designs that can be exported. Therefore, to support and facilitate education in vocational sectors in 2023, the Minister of Education, Culture, Research and Technology will provide competitive funding to 79 universities with a total of 387 vocational study program recipients. The Ministry of Education, Culture, Research and Technology seeks to facilitate the vocational college to create an ideal vocational college atmosphere to produce quality and competent graduates at the high level. Besides that, there is one interactive program, namely pre-employment card, in Indonesian called Program Kartu Pekerja. Program Kartu Pekerja is dedicated to developing work competencies and entrepreneurial skills to its target job seekers, including micro and small business owner. This program has been created in a way that provides value for both beneficiaries and the private sectors. This is the reason why demographic bonus will lead Indonesia to better economic and civic welfare. The government already gave an effort to
You still have
increase
15
the
seconds to
human
finish your
research
speech.
and decrease the unemployment rate. Indonesian people are also make the best use of this opportunity. With demographic bonus, all the sectors in Indonesia will grow, not only economy but also education,
Your speaking time is over.
healthcare, and etc. Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech. And now, I welcome our member of opposition.
Okay, good morning. Good morning, everyone. Thank you for the time given to me. I'm, as the member of opposition, strongly disagree with the motion submitted that this House believes that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. We also noted some point we disagree from opening government and member of government. You state that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare because there are still 7.9 million unemployment people in Indonesia based on Kementerian Ketenagakerjaan in February 2023. Then, how can you say that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare? Ladies and gentlemen, the government of Indonesia should be causes of the demographic burden that potentially occurs after the demographic bonus period if the government do not maximize the present of demographic bonus, because the demographic bonus and demographic burden are related to economic output and the development of a country. And now let me talk about the negative impact of the demographic bonus based on the data from medcom.id. 1. Increased unemployment. The worst negative impact of the demographic bonus is the increase in unemployment. During the demographic bonus period, the number of productive age people is estimated to be in the range of 60 until 70% of the total population. Without preparation to seize the opportunity, this percentage will become a threat to a country. 2. Increase in the number of aging population. Aging population is a term used to describe the elderly population. Without preparation to welcome the demographic bonus, a country will only be dominated by the elderly. A country's life expectancy is high, but its population will only be dominated by the elderly. This condition certainly has a negative impact on the progress of the country. 3. Low human research quality. Besides being an opportunity, the demographic bonus is a challenge that requires good preparation.
POI, please.
No thanks. Industry competition will be higher. Only those who are competent will get the opportunity. Therefore, the demographic bonus is a form of challenge for the government to prepare quality human researchers. So we strongly disagree if the demographic bonus is said to bring good economic growth for the people of Indonesia and the welfare of the community, because it does not rule out, no thanks, the possibility that the demographic bonus also has a bad influence on Indonesian society. Ladies and gentlemen, civil welfare is a general welfare and the betterment of life for the members of the community or the enhancement of its facilities, especially those devoted to improving health, education, environment, entrepreneurship, and safety.
POI, please.
No thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, State by Indonesian takes this journal in 2019, the most important policy to maximize demographic bonus and listen demographic bonus is by education. But in Indonesian, based on the statistic data in 2024 number of Indonesian people who go to a formal education is only 44.19 million people. It's under a half of total Indonesian people. Then how can you make sure that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare if there are more than half of Indonesian people are educated? So I will repeat again about negative impact of demographic bonus.
POI, please.
No thanks. 1. Increase unemployment. The first negative impact of the demographic bonus is the increase in unemployment. During the demographic bonus period, the number of productive age people is estimated to be in the range of 60 until 70% of the total population. Without preparation to seize the opportunity, this present age will become a threat to a country. No thanks. The unemployment rate will increase dramatically if there are no anticipatory measures to achieve a quality generation. Therefore, preparation in a number of related fields need to be made to prevent the worst case scenario. 2.
POI, please.
No thanks. Increase in the number of aging population. Aging population is a term used to describe the elderly population. Without preparation to welcome the demographic bonus, a country will only be dominated by the elderly.
POI, please.
No thanks. A country's life expectancy is high, but its population will only be dominated by the elderly. This condition certainly has a negative impact on the progress of the country. 3. Low human research quality. Besides being an opportunity, the demographic bonus is a challenge that requires good preparation. Industry competition will be higher. Only those who are competent will get the opportunity. Therefore, the demographic bonus is a form of challenge for the government to prepare quality human researchers. Ladies and gentlemen, State by Indonesian Taxes Journal in 2019, the most important policy to maximize demographic bonus and listen demographic bonus is by education. But in Indonesian, based on the statistic data in 2024, number of Indonesian people who go to a formal education, it's only 44.19 million people. It's under a half of total Indonesian people. then how can you make sure that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare? If there are more than half of Indonesian people are
You still have 15
uneducated.
seconds to
So
finish
once
your
again,
speech.
we strongly disagree with the motion submitted that this House believes that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. Thank you.
Okay, I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to conclude the case for the government benches, I would like to invite our government whip.
Us, because if the productive age is prepared well, the aging population is not gonna be impact us. And the fact is, government already did everything to face this. We cannot say that what the government do is doesn't work well, because it's not instant. It needs time. And from the opening opposition say that the implementation of the Merdeka curriculum, it doesn't work well. You cannot say that the implementation of the Merdeka curriculum is not maximized, because the Merdeka curriculum is only implemented for 1 year. How you can say that this is not work, because it just already implementation for 1 year, and not every school is already implementation the Merdeka curriculum. And now I will give you a conclusion about our argument from the government team. First, the productive age is increased under around 65% is the productive age. And the government is already prepared everything to face this demographic bonus. In education, the government is improving the education quality in all of level of schools, from the elementary school, junior high school, senior high school, and also in the university level. The government already provide all of the scholarship that can help the quality of Indonesian education. And every minister is cooperate together as a teamwork so can face the demographic bonus together. For example, as the opening government said that the health ministry is already did something to decrease the prevalence of stunting. This decreased prevalence of stunting is a proof that Minister of Health is already did everything to increase the quality of our human resources, especially those who will be the next generation of Indonesia. And the second one is, the government already provide everything, such as the scholarships and also the national assessments to improve the education quality in Indonesia. Merdeka curriculum is prepared for the student skills, so with that, the students not just will be applying for a job, but they can make a job. And the second one is the national assessment. The national assessment is a good program from the government, because it's not only pay attention for the cognitive abilities, but also all of the learning process and the factor why the learning process in Indonesia is still low. And also the vocational education will also increase, because the government is already did everything for help the vocational education quality in Indonesia. The government is made every effort that they can do to improve the economy and education sectors. The government is always helping the school, no matter where the school is. And the next one, the government is not only pay attention for those who will be the job seekers. The government is also pay attention for them who not get the jobs. The program is called Program Kartu Prakerja, or in English said Pre-Employment Card. Program Kartu Prakerja is the program to the better way. Pre-Employment Card is dedicated to developing work, competence, and entrepreneurial. And the opposition team say that the demographic bonus will increase the unemployment rate. You cannot say that demographic bonus will increase the unemployment rate, because there are so many opportunities to work. The government is already did so many preparation to face this demographic bonus, sorry. And it's already explained by the first, second, and third speaker of the government team. Honorable judges and all of the audience, I am, as the government whip from the closing government, once again say that we from the government team totally agree with this motion that demographic bonus will lead us to better economy and civil welfare. With all of the, no thank you, with all of the government did, we can say that Indonesia is already did everything to prepare for this demographic bonus so that this demographic bonus will not gonna be a demographic disaster. No, thank you. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much for your attention.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to conclude the case for the opposition bench, I would like to invite our opposition whip.
Thank you for opportunity has given to me. As the opposition whip, I strongly disagree with the motion that this House believes that the demographic bonus lead to better Indonesian economic and civil welfare. I strongly agree and support the members of opposition argument about negative impact of a demographic bonus according to met.com.id, such as 1. Increase unemployment, 2. Increase in number of aging population, 3. Low human resource quality. I hear that members of government say demographic bonus, the impact of demographic bonus can, like everyone can find job, but there are still 7.5 million unemployed people in Indonesia based on Kementerian Ketenagakerjaan in February 2023. How can you say that demographic bonus lead to better Indonesian economic and civil welfare? Government whip also said that Indonesian prepared to face demographic bonus, but why? That's still 7.9 million unemployment in the Indonesia. Based the Indonesian text journals in 2018, the most important policy to maximize demographic bonus are the listen, the demographic bonus. But in Indonesian, based on the statistics data in 2024, numbers of Indonesian people who go to the formal education is the only 14.18 million people. It's under a half.
POI, please.
No thanks. A half of total Indonesian people. Ladies and gentlemen, discuss a crucial aspect of Indonesian economic landscape. The demographic bonus, while it is often touted as
POI,
the potential,
please.
no thanks, catalyst for economic growth, my colleagues and I, as the opposition, contends that the demographic bonus may identify the negative implication for both economic development and the welfare of Indonesian society. Firstly, let's address economic ground aspect. It's commonly
POI,
agreed,
please.
no thanks, that a large working age population can drive economic development. However, the key lies not only in numbers but also at the quality of the workforce. A sudden surge in the working age population without corresponding investment In education, skills, development, and job creation may result oversupply of labor without the necessary skill demanded by the modern economy. Instance of the
POI, please.
no thanks, the demographic bonus become a double-edged sword as the inadequately skilled workforce made a struggle to find suitable employment, leading to underemployment and suppressed wage. Based on data from Kementerian to
POI, please.
no thanks, Tenaga Kerjaan, Kemnaker, the number of unemployed people in Indonesia reached to 7.9 million in February 2023. This could hinder overall economic productivity and exacerbate income inequality. Therefore, we must recognize that
POI, please.
no thanks, the mere presence of the demographic bonus do not guarantee haste economic ground is necessary strategic planning and investigation in human capital. Moreover, as to shift our focus of impact on civil welfare, we must considering the state of social services and infrastructure that the sudden demographic shift can impose. An increased population particulation is not accompanied by adequate planning and investment in health, education, social service could lead to overburden public system. For instance, the
POI, please.
no thanks, the healthcare system may struggle to cope with the demands of large population, potentially resulting the decreased quality of care and health outcomes. Similarly, the education system may face challenges in providing quality education for all.
POI, please.
No thanks. Perpetuating disparities and hinder social mobility. The members of opposite has outlined the potential downside to economic ground linked with the demographic bonus, and I have explained the negative impact of the demographic phenomenon on the welfare of Indonesian society. While economic ground is undeniably important, we cannot overlook the challenge that may arise as the consequence of burgeoning population. The strains on the research infrastructure and the social services pose a significant threat to the overall well-being of our citizens. As the witness a demographic surge, we must be cognizant of the potential strain of healthcare system, education facilities, and employment opportunities. Demographic bonus offer opportunities, but the caution and strategically planned apart as essential. Mere population grow without parallel investment in education, healthcare, and job creation may diversely impact economic ground and civil welfare. It is crucial to recognize the potential negative implication on the welfare of the Indonesian population. Without careful management and demographic bonus could stain social fabric and worsen existing silence. So once again, I don't agree with the motion and doesn't agree with the positive government
Your
side.
speaking time
Thank you.
is over. I would like to thank the speaker for that speech and indeed thank everyone, all the bettors in session 1 of semi-final round. That was a great debate. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a very big applause to all the bettors in session 1. And now you may leave the stage, but I think it is better for you to greet each other, just to show your sportsmanship spirit. Thank you. ladies and gentlemen, I have with me our qualified educators, board of educators, panelists, tabulators, and also timekeeper. Where are you, debaters? Please come on stage. First of all, I would like to congratulate you for making it this far. It's such a great achievement. And before we start, I would like to introduce them to you. In opening government, we have SMAS Catholic Regina Pacis A. Please give a big applause. In opening opposition, we have SMAS Catholic Baktiarsa. In closing government, we have SMAS Catholic Frateran Podor B. And in closing opposition, we have SMA Catholic Frateran Dao A. Now I give you a chance to give a very short introduction, start from opening government.
Okay. My full name is Agustinus Narendra Gino Amadeus. You can call me Rendra. I'm from SMS Catholic Regina Pacis, Bajawa.
Okay, so my name is Mary Queen Natalia Suleniki, but you can call me Talia. I am from SMS Catholic Regina Pacis, Bajawa.
Thank you.
Thank you for the time and the question. Let me introduce myself. My full name is Ricardus Kopong Peka. On this debate, I become a member of government. Thank you.
Okay, my name is Katarina Tatikati Muda. You can call me Nina. I'm a government whip.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. My full name is Laura Angela Tutote. You can call me Laura. I come from Smas Catholic Baktiarsa Maumere. I'm here as the leader of opposition. Thank you.
Thank you for the chance it's giving to me. My name is Donana Maria Diana Valerie de Vege. You can call me Dona. I'm from Smas Baktiarsa Maumere, and I'm here as the deputy leaders of opposition. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, my name is Franciscus Tabulamantagulo. As a member of closing opposition from SMA Kafarandeo.
My name is John Paul Muzatombe, and I'm standing here as the opposition whip of the member for the closing opposition.
Impressive. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's begin this debate session under the motion. This House believes that demographic bonus lead to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. Sit down. Please have a seat. I would like to start the debate by calling our Prime Minister to deliver his speech. Your 7 minutes speech is counted when you start speaking.
Before I start my speech, I want to make it clear that the debaters can hear my voice clearly, and also the honorable educators. I will start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Good day, everyone. The honorable educators, the timekeeper, and our beloved partner from the opposition team, and also government closing. Our motion today is this House believes that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. As the Prime Minister, I strongly agree with our motion today. I'm happy because our motion today is talking about demographic bonus, where we, as the young generation of Indonesia and as the Indonesian golden generation, who have the important role in Indonesia golden age in 2045. So that is why we need to talk about this topic. What will I deliver in my speech are: 1, the meaning of the motion; 2, the advantages and the disadvantages of demographic bonus; 3, what Indonesian government have done in dealing with demographic bonus in 2045; 4, what are our solution for Indonesia government to optimize the preparation in dealing with demographic bonus; 5, the current issues related to this topic. Well, I will start with my first point, the meaning of the motion. The demographic bonus is the condition of a country where the population of productive age, or 15 to 64 years, is greater than the non-productive age, or 65 years above and under the 15 years, with a proportion of more than 60% of the total of population of Indonesia. Demographic bonus can happen because of the decrease of the total birth rate, and the amount of the children under the productive age will be decreased. Economic growth is a process of change in economic conditions so that occur in a country on an ongoing basis to move towards conditions that are considered better over a certain period of time. Now, Indonesia economic growth remains in the range of 4.5 to 5.3%. The economic problems in Indonesia today are poverty, economic inequality, unemployment, low economic growth, economic resilience against crisis, access to education and skills. According to Law Numbers 11 of 2009 concerning community welfare is the condition of fulfilling material, spiritual, and social needs of citizens so that they live a decent life and be able to develop themselves, so that they can carry out their social functions. Well, move to the next point, the advantages and the disadvantages of demographic bonus. But before I explain the content, I want to state firmly that the disadvantages of demographic bonus are not the serious problem to solve, and the government keep solving the problems to decrease the disadvantages of the demographic bonus. The advantages of demographic bonus: 1, increasing the amount of employment fields. One of the advantages of demographic bonus is that it is the right moment for companies to look for the competent candidates. This can also be an advantage for those who are productive citizens. Coordinating Minister for Human Development and Culture, Mr. Muhajir Effendi, made a policy to prepare employment fields through massive investment so that our workforce enter the productive workforce. To prove it, I have the data according to BPS that the rate of employment of Indonesia decreased until 5.45% and keep increasing to fulfill the society needs.
POI?
2. Yes, please.
What about the state of median age of education in Indonesia, which is 8.7 years, which is below average internationally? Thank you.
Okay, that's a very good question. And for the education in Indonesia, in dealing with the demographic bonus, one of the efforts of Indonesia is implementing the Merdeka curriculum, which is the curriculum that adapt in the world change. So thank you very much. I want to continue to my argument. This phenomenon clearly helps the economic development of a country because it means that more individuals get job opportunities or employment fields so that more human resources are utilized. Apart from employment opportunities, the positive impact of demographic bonus is also reflected in the increasing of the amount of investment. According to Kompas ID, there are 3,002.2 trillion in second triwulan of 2022 as the amount of the investment in Indonesia. So that's proof my argument. That way, it will automatically help the economic sector prepare to accelerate the country's development to become more advanced. 3. Growth of other government sectors. Apart from the economic, demographic bonus certainly bring benefit to other sectors. For example, education. With the predict demographic bonus of 2030, the government will definitely design a better education system to increase human resources. With a better system design, the education sectors will experience improvement. So to prove it, I have explained before that Indonesia government have implemented the curriculum Merdeka, which is a curriculum that adapt with the world change. Government effort in dealing with the demographic bonus are 1. Controlling the birth rate through the KB program. It's very, very important because it is one of the factor of demographic bonus, and it is proof, its positive impact has been felt since 2015. In education sectors, there are curriculum improvement program giving internet quota subsidies for e-learning, improving the quality of the infrastructure, improving the quality of teachers, giving the scholarship and increasing the education budget. 3. In income per capita sector, there are improving the amount of employment fields and seeking market share. And our solution for Indonesia government to do in optimizing the benefit of demographic bonus are 1. Improve the human resources through the training and education. 2. Expanding the labor market. 3. To manage the growth of population well.
Have 15
Thank you
seconds
very
to
much.
finish your speech. Okay. I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to begin the case for opposition bench, I welcome our leader of the opposition to deliver her speech.
Thank you for the time that giving to me. First of all, I want to rebut the Prime Minister from the opening government. So you said earlier that the government still make the future, the better educations for our generations in Indonesia. But from the data that I get in here, this get the data from BPS on August 2023, Indonesians has the quality of educations of the existing workforce is still quite low. So it means that Indonesians rate for our educations in Indonesia is still low. Of course, that means that the government has the things to make the future, the better educations for Indonesia, but it still doesn't work because of what? Because the data that I get here from the BPS, I said before that Indonesian education's rate still low. So now let me tell you the few from the opening oppositions, especially from me, the leader of oppositions. I will to make sure again about the negative impact of demographic bonus. So we must know that demographic bonus has a good impact for Indonesia, but also has a negative impact. What is a negative impact for Indonesia if we'll still get the demographic bonus and we doesn't have the well prepared for this one? First is increased unemployment. So what I mean here, so the first negative impact of the demographic bonus is the increase in unemployment. During the demographic bonus period, the number of productive age people is estimated to be in the range of 60% to 70% of the total populations. Without preparations to seize the opportunity, this percentage will become a threat to a country. So if we doesn't have a good paper for this one, of course that means that we can't fail to have the demographic bonus. And I get the data in here, data from United Nations statistics recorded on 2020 that more than 149 millions or 20% toddler worldwide are stunted, of which 6.3 millions are early childhood or stunted toddlers are Indonesian toddlers. That means the priority now is the government must focus on the stunting, but we still have increase of the stunting toddlers in Indonesia. Of course, that means that our futures will not get the good result of the demographic bonus. So, our teams, the opposition's teams totally disagree with the motion today that demographic bonus leads better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. Meanwhile, in here, the demographic bonus will make us to has a failed economic growth and civil welfare in Indonesia. The second negative impact of demographic bonus is increasing number of aging populations. So, aging populations is a term used to describe the elderly populations. Without proper preparations to welcome the demographic bonus, a country will only be dominated by the elderly. So, I will give you an example from the Brazil and South Africa. So, Brazil and South Africa are two developing countries that failed to take advantage of it. For example, Brazil. So, Brazil, the demographic bonus period began in early 1917 and even ended in 2018. But Brazil is considered to have a failed to prepare itself from the beginning of the demographic bonus period. So they still have much unemployment in their country. That means that it still we still have focus on our demographic bonus, because if we doesn't have a focus on our demographic bonus, it can make us to have a bad result in the future. The third negative impact of the demographic bonus is low human research quality. Besides being an opportunity, the demographic bonus is a challenge that requires good preparations. I told you again that we must have a good preparations, but in the fact, we didn't see the preparations from the government, especially because we didn't see the well prepared from the government to make sure that we will have a good demographic bonus that will lead better Indonesian economic growth and civil welfare. So, I want to make sure again that our team is totally disagree with this motion today. I get the data from the CNBC Indonesia that on July 2022, Indonesians has the potential to file to achieve its goals as a development
POI,
country.
please.
Yes, please.
Okay, so according to BPS of Indonesia, that human development index in education in Indonesia increased from 2022 to 2023, and the amount of 0.14.
Just go straight to the point. Your POI time is over.
Okay, but I get the data in here from the BPS on August 2023 that Indonesia has the quality of education of the existing workforce is still quite low. So I think that means that Indonesians' education rate is still low in Indonesia, and it can decrease from the years to years. So, for the example, the data from BPS on 2000s it shows that Indonesians has the rate at 12.41% in education rate, but now it decreased in the data that I get in here, BPS on August 2023, the quality is become decreased in 11.60%. So that means that the education rate from Indonesia from years to years is still become decreased. Now, I will continue my arguments. So, CNBC Indonesia, from the CNBC Indonesia, the articles released in July on 2023, Indonesia has the potential to fail to achieve its goals as a developing country at 100 years of independence or in 2045. If the performance of the domestic economy continues to stagnate due to the
still
wrong
have
policy
15 seconds
planning
to
and
finish
does not
your
focus
speech.
on strengthening the middle class. Thank you.
I'd like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to continue the case for opening government, I'd like to invite our Deputy Prime Minister.
Okay. Okay, so I'll start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Good
day, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable adjudicator, timekeeper, moderator, and all the participants, especially my beloved partner from the opposition bench and government bench. With our motion today, this House believes that demographic bonus leads to better Indonesia economic growth and civil welfare. We from the government team totally agree about this motion. But before I deliver my speech, I will give the opposition team some responses and rebuttal. Firstly, they say about stunting still increased. But ladies and gentlemen, according to data from Kemenkes Ministry of Health, the number of stunting in Indonesia reached decreased at 2023 to 21.66%. And secondly is we cannot compare Indonesia with Brazil, ladies and gentlemen. Because of what? Because Indonesia is already prepared well to face with demographic bonus. The government of Indonesia already have so many programs to develop the Indonesia civil to develop with this demographic bonus. Okay, I will continue with my argument. Ladies and gentlemen, in this era, of course, we already familiar with term Golden Indonesia at 2045, where one thing that can bring Indonesia to golden era is demographic bonus. The demographic bonus is obtained from results of family planning, which has been implemented in Indonesia since 1917. And for us, demographic bonus will bring the welfare for the community. There are so many productive citizens that already prepared by the government. Ladies and gentlemen, in here we have to compare Indonesia with China that already faced with this demographic bonus. Because of what? Because China already implemented the policy that is same with our policy that named planning family. The program from the China is namely 1 children for 1 family. This program is decreased the birth rate from 1978 until 2015. That from this, the economical of China increased 40.9% per year. This data I got from CNBC. Ladies and gentlemen, when we talking about the develop of Indonesia, we have to talking about the issue that is exists in our country, the current issue that can be solved well by the government, by the program that given by the government. The current issue is stunting that the current issue is stunting, where this stunting can be decreased by the government because there are so many programs that's already given, starting to give the children nutrition food and posyandu for the baby and parenting class. And for us, from this program that already given by the government, this issue that will exist in the future, it will never exist. Because of what? Because the government already prepared the young generation for bonus demographic. And then secondly is employment failed. Like our first speaker already said before, the government itself already prepared our country to face with the lack of employment failed. By the government, it's already prepared the employment failed for the young generation in the future, so that the jobless will never happen, ladies and gentlemen. And we're talking about in the terms of education. Government already prepared the young generation in terms of education. By what, ladies and gentlemen? By the Merdeka curriculum that already implementation well in Indonesia. According to PASA, or we always spell it PISA, education of Indonesia is developed since Merdeka curriculum implemented. From this, we have to know that where the government itself. Yes, please.
How can you count that increase in terms of performance? How can PISA suddenly inquires data for 2 years of curriculum into something that, it increases? Thank you.
Okay, I got your point, but ladies and gentlemen, we can see in the real situation, this Merdeka curriculum is the one of the education for Indonesia that will increase the talent or the progress of our student, ladies and gentlemen. Because of what? In Merdeka curriculum, it has the complex thing to do that. Why I said like that? Because to improve human resource. Because this curriculum have several goals that want to be achieved by the government. First of all is to improve human resource with high and competitive quality. That's all from me. And I will continue with my argument. Curriculum Merdeka is already prepared our generation to adapt with the future. Why I said like that? Because in Curriculum Merdeka there are so many education that's such as AI education, and then the technology education, and then how they can do the work team with their friends, ladies and gentlemen. And then, so that, what is the conclusion, ladies and gentlemen? Bonus demographic brings Indonesia economic to growth and people's welfare to increase. It can be seen from how the government develops human research with the various programs affiliable. So, our worst scenario is, in that to achieve all of this, our country needs to spend more budget, quite a long rhyme to carry out equalization. But our best scenario is, that is a price that is worth it to develop Indonesia with better economy, which ultimately brings prosperity to society and a war, ladies and gentlemen. So, at the end of the day, our team is from the opening government bring important things in this debate, ladies and gentlemen. And for the adjudicator, if you don't count our argument, you make the big mistake, ladies and gentlemen. And then, at the end of the day, we from the government team totally agree about this motion that said...
You still have 15
Yes.
seconds to finish your speech.
Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to conclude the opening half of the debate, I welcome our deputy leader of the opposition.
Thank you for the chance it's giving to me, the honorable adjudicators, and all the participants in English debate competition. First of all, I totally disagree with your statement before, Deputy Prime Minister. Yes, government has the program for education like the Merdeka curriculum, but how about the medical program for Indonesia? Is this just something that we must focus on? How about other disease? And now I will tell you why our team totally disagree with the motion today. First, the demographic transition characterized by a doubling of the number of productive working age people 15 until 64 years old, accompanied by a delay in the growth of the young population under 15 years old and a smaller number of elderly people over 64 years old, as seen from the two census results, is commonly known as the demographic dividend. However, the negative effect after the demographic dividends is the explosion of old age. While the transition from young age to productive age has not been completed, which then caused swelling of social security and pension, resulting in stagnation in the national economy because saving from productive age are deferred as a valid fund for these two things. Ladies and gentlemen, looking at the current reality, Indonesia is expected to reach the peak of the demographic bonus in 2017 to 2019 in the first wave and 2020 to 2030 in the second demographic bonus wave. This means that the composition of the population with a productive age of 15 until 64 years reached its maximum points compared to the non-productive age of 0 until 14 years and 65 years and over, which means that there is an increase in the number of potential labor force.
However, it should also be emphasized that the demographic bonus doesn't have a significant impact if the country lacks human capital investment. Therefore, the demographic bonus can also turn into a wave of mass unemployment and further increase the burden on the state budget. As for the cause of unqualified economic growth that does not care about the demographic bonus, there are various things such as the UNIPA Human Development Index, literacy rate, and early childhood nutrition adequate rate. Based on the data that I got from statistics centers, first, regarding the UNIPA Human Development Index, between provinces with high HDI are still dominated by the western and central part such as Jakarta, Yogyakarta, Riau, North Sulawesi, North Sumatra, West Sumatra, and South Sumatra. Meanwhile, low HDI is followed by Papua, Maluku, North Maluku, and West Nusa Tenggara, and East Nusa Tenggara, respectively. Second, with regard to the literacy index, the population of East Jakarta has 99% literacy with an average length of schooling of 10.9 years and is the city with the highest SDI value in Indonesia. However, Mataram, with 95% literacy and average years of schooling of 7.4 years, ranks 198 in HDI out of more than 400 urban districts in Indonesia. Jayawijaya, with only 32% literacy and average of 2.2 years of schooling, ranks 341 in SDIs of all districts and cities in Indonesia. Third, in terms of nutritional adequacy, Eastern Indonesia still dominates the malnutrition rate, including Papua, West Papua, Gorontalo, East Nusa Tenggara, and Maluku. The basis for determining the category of poor nutrition he continued is income from population, per capita rice consumption, benefit in accessing per capita size this consumption. In fact, the highest rate of malnutrition occurs in areas with abundant natural resources such as Papua and West Papua. The percentage of malnutrition reaches 34 until 39%, far greater than national average of 13.33%, while other regions such as West Nusa Tenggara and East Nusa Tenggara are more due to their bare natural condition. So, ladies and gentlemen, the abundance of productive human resources will not be productive if there are not jobs that match the skills and field mastered. And if the demographic bonus is failed to be utilized, it will be very dangerous when entering the aging population or period the number of old people is greater than number of productive. Based on the data that I got from cominfo.go.id, according to Mujahir, about the challenge in the world of work are getting stronger along with the demographic bonus era. Citing data from the Ministry of Education and Culture, a rough estimate of high school graduates in 3.6 million per year, and only more than 1.3 million can continue to college. Meanwhile, universities graduate 1.3 million students per year. From the total data, at least the state must provide new jobs of 2 million per year. And this is the most difficult challenge, of course, with the demographic bonus. So, if the demographic bonus fails to be utilized, it will be very dangerous when entering the aging population or a period where the number of old people is greater than number of productive. That's all from me. Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to begin the closing half of the debate, I welcome our member of government to deliver his speech.
Ladies and gentlemen, before I start to giving my opinion about the motion on this day, this House believes the demographic bonus leads to be better Indonesia economic growth and civic welfare. I will reboot the deputy leader of the opposition with give my data. As cited from BPS, the Indonesian Human Development Index in 2023 reached 74.39, an increase of 0.62 points compared to the previous year. Ladies and gentlemen, according to United Nations Population Fund, the demographic bonus is a condition where people of productive age outnumber people of non-productive age. The productive age referred to is 15 until 64 years. As cited from Tirto.id, in Indonesia itself, the peak of Indonesian demographic bonus will be in 2030 until 2040, when 100 productive people will cover 44 non-productive people. This condition has a major impact on the social. This has a major impact on the social and economic order of a country. Ladies and gentlemen, I stand here today in support of these motions based on my strong conviction that demographic bonus leads to be better Indonesian economic growth and civic welfare. As a matter of fact, Indonesia is the fourth country with the largest population in the world. The population in the country has continued to increase in recent years. The total population of Indonesia reached 275.36 million people in June 2022. From this number, there are 190.83 million people of Indonesia population who are in the productive age category. 87.8 million people of the Indonesian population are in the non-productive age category. With this population composition, the dependency ratio is up to 44.3%. Ladies and gentlemen, the demographic bonus is a good opportunity for a country. When the number of people of productive age increase, the potential number of workers in an economic will also increase. As cited from BPS, the total workforce based on the National Labor Force Survey in February 2023 was 146.62 million people, an increase of 2.61 million people compared to February 2022. The labor force participation rate increased by 0.24 percentage points, and the open unemployment rate in February 2023 amounted to 5.45%, a decrease of 0.38 percentage points compared to February 2022. This proved that the demographic bonus will go hand in hand with an increase in the labor force and decrease in unemployment in the years to come. 2. The workers will participate in economic active, generate income and drive the economic with their spending. BPS note that Indonesian economic growth in the second quarter of 2023 compared to the same period in 2020 grew by 5.17%. Household consumptions will still be the main driver of economic growth in the second quarter of 2023. With this statistical data, we can see the mode of data that will continue to increase in years to come. A great consumption is also the large tax based on consumption tax such as PPN. In support of my arguments, I submit the following piece of evidence. The first, increasing employment opportunities. As cited from Konunfo.go.id, To realize and improve Indonesian investment climate and competitiveness, the government is preparing various policies. One, immediately complete the discussion of the job creation bill with the representative of Indonesians or DPR RI. The things target are job creation, increasing the competence of jobs seekers and work welfare, increasing work productivity, and increasing investment. The second, prepare and advance priority list. The list was prepared using a picking the winners approach, which will include business fields that will be encouraged and provide facilities, both tax and non-tax. Another government effort is the existence of a pre-employment card with the hope that people can create entrepreneurs so that jobs can be created. Apart from that, there is a support for UMKM financing. And the second, increasing high consumer level. First, as cited from Kompas.com, online consumer shopping was jumped by 80% since 2021. Two, surge in consumption for clothing, footwear, and service as well as restaurants and hotels during Eid, namely Eid al-Adha and Eid al-Fitri, as well as before the Christmas and New Year's holidays. Ladies and gentlemen, as cited from camcas.go.id, there is the Ministry of Healthy National Priority Program, which is proof of the government serious in improving public health, such as improving MCI, family planning and reproductive health, accelerating nutritional improvements, improving disease control, strengthening the health system and POM, and strengthening dermas for 2024. The health budget is planned at 186.4 trillion of the APBN. Ladies and gentlemen, the Ministry of Education and Cultural and Technology has created 7 educationally priority programs since 2021. Namely, education financing, school digitalizations, mobilizing schools and mobilizing teachers, improving the quality of the curriculum and minimum competency assessment, revitalizing vocational education, independence, campus programs, advancing culture and the nations. One, there is a Campus Merdeka program or an independent campus program that prepares university graduates who have soft skills and hard skills that are better and relevant to needs of the times. That's all. Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and now I'd like to invite our member of opposition.
Well, Mr. and Madam Chair, from the government team say that they doesn't answer our POI. They told us about its unemployment, but they can guarantee the data. And also government say that human development index resources have increased. Even if increased, the impact from 0.824% times 100 or divided by 280% million, which is million. And they told us about Merdeka curriculum from PISA, but they cannot answer our POI, or just say about curriculum Merdeka. And I will continue in my argument. While acknowledging the importance of comprehensive analysis, it's crucial to note that historical patterns do not necessarily detect future outcomes. It's not a demographic bonus, or it's more like demographic burden. The government is yet to prepare firstly by developing very strategic policies aimed at enhancing human resources to be more competitive and to create job opportunities. The demographic bonus could become a burden development if the country fails or is slow implementing comprehensive programs as a strategic blueprint for managing the surplus of the productive age group. High unemployment rates are triggered by the increase in the job opportunities and their requirements that are not balanced with the growth in the workforce and their qualification. Moreover, Indonesia still significantly contributes to the workforce in ASEAN, and neighboring countries, with Malaysia being one of them, indicating that we still cannot provide better job opportunities for our country. The demographic bonus should ideally be Indonesia's primary asset for swiftly escaping the middle income trap of the developing country trap. However, the data and facts indicate that the quality of Indonesia's demographic bonus is currently so far. The youth unemployment rate for individuals aged 15 under 30 has consistently remained high from 2015 to 2022, averaging 14.1% compared to the overall unemployment rate of 5.8%. Second, this is further highlighted by the proportion of unemployment individuals, which amounts 7.99 million people last year. Among them, among people aged 15 until 24 dominate at 46%, while those aged 25 until 59 account for 23%. The demographic bonus will be beneficial if only productive human resources are part of healthy economic ecosystem. Without that, it will only give the race a first stage generation, leading money to take shortcuts. Unfortunately, Indonesia is still reliant on vulnerable portfolio, influence the domestic financial market has not only developed. Second, the current growth driver relies heavily on domestic demand, particularly consumption. It cannot be denied that the current younger generation, which is driving the rise in the middle class in Indonesia, is increasingly dependent on high-tech products, especially our gadgets, most of which need to be important. This in turn makes the balance of payment currently relying on external financing more substantial to differentiation decrease. And also, health factor such as overpopulation trends. We know that demographic bonus could lead to the overpopulation, straining the resources, infrastructure, that will impeding economic growth and civil welfare. Second, youth employment. We know we are from Indonesia, large and growing population poses a complex problem for economic and social development. According to BKKBN, Indonesia needs to create 2.5 million jobs every year. However, unemployment rate in Indonesia was 5.4% in 2023, with 8.4 million people out of the work. And defending the burden, potentially limiting resources available for economic development and civil welfare. And we got the data from the BPS at the Badan Pusat Statistik. The financial burden in Indonesia is like 47.2% in 2020. And on the our beloved province, Nusa Tenggara, is 61.6%. And education quality. Okay, they talk about the education quality, about Merdeka curriculum, but quality of education is crucial. If the education system doesn't provide skilled and adaptable individuals, the demographic dividends may not lead to economic growth. We know that average educated students in Indonesia is, from the BPS, is 8.7 years, which is below the average. And we know that 17 years, which is average lifespan age in Indonesia, which according calculation is only to 45% enough. Limited social services, mainstream social services like healthcare and education affect civil. Informal economic dominance may limit potential positive impact on the formal economy and overall economic growth. And healthcare challenges. Even in Indonesia, not all healthcare system is not adequately prepared. It could comfort and it's not like comfortable with welfare in Indonesia. And we are from the closing composition still believe that we still control with this motion of the day because it's more like a demographic burden. The demographic burden imposes a burden on many areas which actively raises the question, is that demographic bonus or demographic dividend or demographic burden? A republic that moves too quickly towards demographic bonus can be sharp edge knife like what do we need from the government team who still believe with the opposition team? Thank you.
I'd like to thank the speaker for that speech. And to conclude the case for the government benches, I would like to invite our government whip.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a government whip, I'm still in support of the motion that has been presented by my government bench that the demographic bonus leads to Indonesia's economic growth and civic welfare. As my opponent government has stated that there are demographic bonus gives benefit, which 1. More Indonesia get their jobs opportunity. 2. Give children nutrition food as prepare well for young generation in health. 3. Merdeka curriculum give more benefit in education. Because the opposition bench stated that demographic bonus is not beneficial in education, I will argue that and also present my data. They say that education in Indonesia is low. Based on these problems, the government is certainly making efforts so that Indonesia's young generation is truly ready to face the demographic bonus. The government's effort that the younger generation can currently feel is the independent learning curriculum, where the focus is on aspects of developing creativity and innovation in problem studies. I will explain in demographic bonus give benefit in health and education. 1. Improving public health. A study from Comcast.go.id, there is the Ministry of Health's National Priority Program, which is proof of the government's seriousness in improving public health, such as improving MCH, family planning and reproductive health, accelerating nutritional improvements, improving disease control, strengthening the health system and POM, and strengthening GERMAS. For 2024, the health budget is planned at IDR 186.4 trillion or 5.6% of the APBN. This amount increased by 8.1% or IDR 13.9 trillion compared to the 2023 budget. 2. Health service. BPJS Health recorded that the number of national health insurance participants reached up to 262.8 million people as of September 1st, 2023. This figure covers around 94.64% of Indonesian populations. This proves that the Indonesian government is ready and able to accommodate public health service in remote areas. I draw your attention to this evidence. 1. Program that is often run by the government is seminars on adolescents' reproductive health, such as those received by MTS Negeri 1 Lembata, students by health workers from the community health center. 2. Empowerment of cadres in an effort to accelerate the improvement of community nutrition at the Mahaprana Health Center was held on Thursday and Friday 10 and 11 November 2022, which was attended by 17 cadres in the working area of the Mahaprana Health Center. Second, to education. 1. Investing in education. The Ministry of Education and Culture and Technology has created 7 educational priority programs since 2021, namely education financing, school digitalization, mobilizing schools and mobilizing teachers, improving the quality of the curriculum and minimum competency assessments, revitalizing vocational education, independent campus program, advancing culture in the nation. 2. Cumulatively, during the 2013 until 2022 periods, the number of LPDP scholarship recipients has reached 35,536 people. Around 55.7% studied at domestic universities, while 44.3% studied abroad. Recipients of the scholarship will be funded by the government with the aim of increasing competent and globally competitive human resources who are ready to develop their country. I would like to offer the following data as evidence in favor of my position. There is a Campus Merdeka program or an independent campus program that prepares university graduates who have soft skills and hard skills that are mature and relevant to the needs of the times. That's why the number of unemployed graduates in Indonesia can be reduced. As cited from data books, at the end of 2022, there were 70,979 LPDP scholarship recipients who had completed their studies. The majority of LPDP alumni have careers as academics or researchers, namely 6,356 people. Then there are 4,789 LPDP alumni who have careers in private companies and 4,040 civil servants or professional ministry employees. There are also 4,075 people who are entrepreneurs, 4,000 people who are BUMN or BUMD employees, 1,365 people who work in non-governmental organizations, and TNI or Polri, 133 people. The active involvement of alumni from LPDP will contribute the knowledge they have learned during the education levels taken in both domestic and foreign country. Ladies and gentlemen, I wholeheartedly endorse the motion of our debate today because the demographic bonus is a golden opportunity for Indonesia to increase economic growth and social welfare. The relationship between the economy and social welfare is of course very close, with the arguments accompanied by pieces of evidence that have been presented. We fully support that the demographic bonus indeed increases economic growth and better social welfare in the years to come. That's all. Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and to close or to conclude this debate session, I would like to invite our opposition whip.
Mr. and Madam Chair, on the first remark by the Prime Minister does not answer the point of interruption that is initiated by the closing opposition, which states, and it is continually stated by the government, that the education, which in terms of the median age of Indonesia's workforce is still low, that Curriculum Merdeka is the answer for everything in terms of that problem. That does not guarantee the state of education with low levels, once again, with low levels of median age in terms of education. Second, the points made by the opening opposition, which states that with no preparation whatsoever by the government, which is conveyed by both the opening and the closing, in terms of the aging population, there is no preparation whatsoever. So the government, in its sense, in this debate, initiated by the opening and closing, does not give a guarantee towards this problem. Second, with low human resources quality, HDI index, Human Development Index, even though or even if it increases, it does not guarantee. For there is a certain way of accumulation that is counted, that the fact is that Human Development Index happening in Jakarta is twice more significant than it is in East Nusa Tenggara, and that is a fact. With weak forms of SDI presented by the opening opposition, which is not principled of in the context of equality, such is the case of Jaya Wijaya, as well as with low levels of savings, which once again stated by the opening opposition, has poor implications towards the older levels, older age, to be more exact, dependent age in Indonesia. And to conclude it with what the closing opposition states, that first, while acknowledging the importance of a comprehensive analysis, it is crucial to note that historical patterns does not dictate future incomes. Even if the government is yet to prepare, firstly by developing various strategic policies aimed at enhancing human resources to be more competitive and to create job opportunities, the demographic bonus can become a burden on development if the country fails or is low in implementing comprehensive programs as a strategic blueprint for managing the surplus of the productive age group. Third, high unemployment rates are triggered by the increase in job opportunities and their requirements that are not balanced with the growth in the workforce and their qualifications. Fourth, the demographic bonus should ideally be Indonesia's primary asset for swiftly escaping the middle income trap or the developing country trap. However, data and facts indicate that the quality of Indonesia's demographic bonus is currently subpar. The youth unemployment rate for individuals aged 15 to 30 has consistently remained high from 2015 to 2020, averaging 14.1% compared to the overall unemployment rate of 5.8%. This is further highlighted, this is further highlighted by the proportion of unemployed individuals, which amounted to 7.99 million people last year. Among them, young people aged 15 to 24 dominated at 46%, while those aged 25 to 59 accounted for 23%. The demographic bonus will be beneficial if only productive human resources are part of a healthy economic system. Without that, it will only give rise to a frustrated generation, leading many to shortcuts. Unfortunately, Indonesia is still reliable on vulnerable portfolio inflows as the domestic financial market has not fully developed. Seventh, the current growth driver relies heavily on domestic demand, particularly consumption. It cannot be denied that the current younger generation, which is driving the rise of the middle class in Indonesia, is increasingly dependent on high-tech products, especially gadgets, most of which need to be imported. This, in turn, makes the balance of payment currently relying on external financing more susceptible to the depreciation of the currency. Now, there are such factors made by the closing opposition, such as negative impacts towards demographic bonus, such as, first, overpopulation strain. Demographic bonus could lead to overpopulation, straining resources, infrastructure, thereby impeding economic growth and civil welfare. This is proven by Indonesia having a large population that poses a complex problem for its economic and social development. That the fact is that Indonesia needs to create 2.5 million jobs every single year, but is not answered by the opening government of how much job is created every year in terms or for the economy. Even though that the unemployment rate in Indonesia is 5.4% in 2023, with 8.4 million people out of work. Second, youth unemployment, which is undermining the potential economic benefits of a demographic dividend, whereby the status of World Bank is 13.82 in 2021, higher than 13.6 worldwide. dependency burden, potentially hitting resources available for economic development and civil welfare, education quality, quality of education, which is crucial. If the education system does not provide skilled and adaptable individuals, the demographic dividend may not lead towards economic growth, which is answered by both the opening opposition and closing opposition in various remarks. Fifth, the limited social services that may strain social services like healthcare and education, which affects very much deeply towards civil welfare. Six, informal economy dominance may limit potential positive impact on the formal economy and overall economic growth, as the largest aspects that drives up, that gathered up most employment, which is currently the status of catering, jobs like that. And healthcare challenges, even in Indonesia, not all healthcare system is adequately prepared. It could compromise civil welfare. That is all from me, and that is why the government needs only to be a form of checks and balances once again towards the opposition. Thank you.
I would like to thank the speaker for that speech, and indeed thank everyone, all debaters. That was a great debate. I just realized that all the debaters in the session are the representative of its region in Flores Island, from Bajawa, Ende, Momire, and also East Flores. You have to be proud for standing there to represent your school and also your regency. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once again, please a very big applause to our brilliant young generation. You may leave the stage, but before leaving the stage, I would like you to show the spirit of fairness, togetherness, and also friendship by greeting each other. Thank you.
Second, SMA Negeri 1 Nita. Ada? Okay. SMA Frateran Don Bosco Lewa-Leba. SMA Swasta Katolik Baktiar Sama Umere. SMAK Frateran Podor, tim B. Oke. SMA Frateran Ndao. Oke. SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan. SMAK Frateran Maumere, tim B. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have already passed the first and the second session of the semifinal of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024. The honorable audiences, now we are coming to the time for the finalists of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024 will be announced. Therefore, we would like to invite Mr. Joseph Tobias Parera, ST, Master of Urban and Environmental Planning, as the Chief of Adjudicator of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024. To Bapak, time is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. It is really feel nice to be up in this stage. To begin with, I need the participation of everyone here. So when I say how you are doing today, please answer, we are doing great. So let's have a test first. How you are doing today? Oh, that's awesome. That was awesome. So that one was the test. So this is the real one. How you are doing today? Thank you very, very much. Our Honorable Mr. Dean of the Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, our Honorable, all the adjudicators, also the mentor teacher, and the one that we need to give them a higher appreciation is our beloved all the debaters. Let's have big applause for them. So I would like to start this announcement with some lame joke. So this joke I need to say at this moment because with this joke encouraged me to learn English and then has brought me abroad so I can continue my study, get my master, because start from this lame joke. I got this joke when I was in elementary school, around grade 4 or 5, I think. So if anyone can answer this joke, that will be great, I think. The joke is like this. What do you call a bee born in May? What do you call a bee born in May? May So this lame joke, this joke that has been said so many times, has already gave me power. I got that power to learn more English, practice more English, to be better in my English, and then has gave me the chance to continue my study. So this only, I say this because I want also to encourage everyone in here. Language can bring you travel far. So keep learning and do not only better but best. Okay? And I also want to highlight two important things here about mark and knowledge. Knowledge, mark and knowledge. To all the debaters, how long do you think your mark that you gave to, that you will be given today will be discussed? For how long do you think your mark that will be given you today will be discussed? I will argue that maybe it will be discussed only for top, I think, 1 year for top. They will say maybe you are doing great because you win the first place from that champion. Then, and I think that that will be last only for 1 year. That's all about mark. And how about knowledge? Knowledge that you receive today. Knowledge about what is your drawbacks, what is your strength, what is your power, what is your backwards, what you did great, what you did not so great, what you can learn from others. It will last for like your whole life. Then what I want to emphasize here is that not only depend on the mark, you must think also about the knowledge you will get throughout all the process here. I'm sorry for my not so bad, my English is not so bad because I think I use English formally. It was like about 6 years ago, I think. That's why now I lose the face. So forgive me for that. Oh, yeah, enough for the not so important talk. Now we will enter the most important phase from this event, the announcement of the finalists, the bigger four for this event. Those 4 teams will compete at the final. I will announce first from the first station. So I would like to invite debaters from those from the session. First one is SMAK Frateran Don Bosco Lewaleba, the A team. And the next is SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan. The third team, SMAK Frateran Maumere. And the last team, SMA Negeri 1 Nita. We've been through a very thought decision, a very tight discussion to rank which team will be the best. And this is our conclusion for the discussion. Let us start with the fourth position of the first station. Will be given to, oh, I like that sound. I really like that sound. Make it louder, please. Everyone is winners. The fourth position for the session 1 has been given to SMA Negeri 1 Nita with the point 133.95. Move on to the third position. Is given to SMAK Frateran Don Bosco Leo Leba with the point 836.66. Move to the second position. So the second position and the first will go through the final. The point is very tight here, so let's hear it. The second position is given to SMAK Frateran Maumere B. Sorry, my mistake. Oh yeah, no, that's the correct one. I'm sorry. So the second position is given to SMK Frateran Maumere B. And we know for sure that the first position is given to SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan, the A team. Congratulations to all of you. Please give shaking hand each other to show your sportsmanship. for the marks, allow me to point out some of important consideration from the adjudicators. So we already heard that the point is range from 836 to 871. For the point range from 830 to 860, the points are, argumen atau sanggahan masih berhasil membahas isu-isu inti perdebatan. Argumen dibangun dengan penjelasan yang kuat atau baik sehingga memerlukan tanggapan yang kritis dari pembicara lain untuk mengalahkan argumen tersebut. Kemudian poin yang terakhir, kadang-kadang masih gagal menanggapi argumen atau sanggahan pembicara lawan, tetapi kekurangan dalam pidato terbatas. I need to stress out that you guys did so well, amazed, I think. That's why the range of the mark is not so, there is no big gap between the marks. For the point, for the marks range from 860 to 880. These are some points. These marks are been given to the first and second position. Argumen atau sanggahan berhasil menyentuh isu-isu inti perdebatan dan sangat menarik. Tidak ada kesenjangan dalam berlogika. Penjelasan argumen atau sanggahan disampaikan dengan lebih berkualitas sehingga membuat lawan bicara sulit memberikan sanggahan balik. Kemudian terdapat kekurangan minor dalam penyampaian argumen atau sanggahan. Okay. And now let's move on to the second session. Please allow me to call all the debaters from the second session. The first team is from SMIS Catholic Regina Pacis, the A team. The second team is SMIS Catholic Baktiarsa. The third team is SMA Catholic Frateran Podor. And the last one is SMA Catholic Frateran Dao. From this session will be selected two teams that will accompany the other two teams that has passed the semifinal round. Can I have the music? The sound that I love? Champion League anthem. Song for the champions. So let's start from the fourth position from this second session debate. The fourth position with the mark 879.69 is given to SM SMAS. All of the team is SMAS. That's great. SMAS Katolik Frateran Podor. The B team. The third position is given to SMAS Katolik Baktiarsa. And with this announcement, it is now clear that the other two teams will continue to the next round. But let me announce the second and first position. The second position, I'm sorry, I forgot. So for the third position, the mark is 881.02. The second position is given to SMAS Katolik Regina Pacis with the score 895.02. And for the first position, it's clearly to say that SMAS Katolik Frateran Dao got the first position with the score 904.66. Congratulations to all of you. You are all the champions. Please shake hands with each other to show sportsmanship. You may come back to your seat. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. That is for the announcement. I will hand back it to our master of ceremony. Thank you very much. Have a great day. Sorry, I forgot the one important things that I have to declare about several points that are our educators' consideration for giving the scores. So we can hear that the range is from 879 until 900. So for those who got 879 and above, some of the that I have to say is yang pertama, argumen atau sanggahan yang cemerlang berhasil menyentuh isu-isu utama dalam putaran debat tersebut. Argumen sanggahan dijelaskan dan ilustrasikan dengan sangat baik dan membuat pembicara lawan sulit untuk memberikan sanggahan balik atau rebuttal. Hanya beberapa kekurangan yang sangat sederhana, namun tidak mempengaruhi kekuatan klaim yang dibuat. Dan untuk poin 900, argumen debat luar biasa. Debater mungkin salah satu pembicara terbaik. Debater berhasil membahas isu-isu inti perdebatan, argumennya terstruktur dengan baik, dan diperlukan serangkaian tanggapan yang brilian dari pembicara lawan untuk bisa menanggapi. Dan ada kekurangan, tapi tidak terlalu berarti. Oke, terima kasih banyak.
Before we jump to the next session, we would like to invite the 8 teams that have already passed the semi-final round to come on the stage, and we can take the photo of all of you guys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the final round of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024 under the theme Speak Up Your Mind, Speak for Indonesia. Honored audiences, we would like to invite Mr. Marcellus Jumelking, SPD MPD, as the chairperson of the final round of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024. To Bapak, the floor is yours.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand final of UNIPA English Debate Championship 2024 for high school students from Flores, Adonara, Solor, and Lambata Islands. In this memorable occasion, I would like to invite the captain of 4 teams through draw lot session. Check. Now we have the 4 teams from the grand final of UNIPA Debate Championship. Please welcome SMA Negeri Nubatukan Lembata. The second one, SMA Swasta Frateran Maumere B. Please come on the stage.
Check.
The next one, please welcome SMA Swasta Frateran Dao Ende. And the last one, please welcome SMA Swasta Regina Pacis Bajawa, Team A. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the captain of the 4 teams of the competitive and prestigious championship for high school students from Flores, Alor, Solor, and Lembata Islands. Now we come to the Lots Draw session. We would like to invite the committee to come on the stage to do Lots Drawing session to get your team.
Chuck?
Please read your
Closing government.
team. Closing government from SMA Nubatukan Lembata.
Opening opposition from SMA Veteran Maumere.
Let's give big applause to this.
opening government from SMAK Fakatandao ND.
And the last one.
Closing opposition from SMAS Catholic
Yeah.
Regina Pacis.
Closing opposition from SMA Regina Pacis Bajawa. Now we come to the next session. We would like to invite the representative of the 4 teams to draw the lots to get your motion. Okay. The representative from SMA Swasta Frateran Dau.
Check.
This House believes that artificial intelligence will be bad for reducing human capabilities in all life sectors.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we have already the teams and the motion of the prestigious and competitive championship. Now we come to the next session. Bowling case. We would like to give the chance to the 4 teams to discuss with the mentor teacher for about 30 minutes to prepare your debates before coming to the stage. You may leave the stage. And the last, please welcome SMA Swasta Regina Pacis Bajawa from Team A. Ladies and gentlemen, we have the 4 teams from this prestigious championship. And then I would like to invite the honorable adjudicators. The first Chief of Adjudicators, Stefanus Igolis Uran, SPD MED. The second adjudicators, Wanelinus Oscar Django, SPD MPD. The third adjudicators, Luciana Marieta Balik, SS MPD. The four adjudicators, Marta Alinda, SPD, MPD. And the last adjudicators, Maria Vicendicina, MPD, SPD, MPD. I also invite the adjudicators panel to take a seat. And the last, the tabulators. Okay, the committee, please come to the adjudicators. Okay, the four teams, please check the sound of your microphone. Make sure that check the sound of your microphone. Committee, please give one microphone.
Check.
Now I would like to invite the opening government to introduce your teams. Please welcome the Prime Minister.
Well, Mr. and Madam Chair, ladies and gentlemen, we are from the opening government from the SMAK Fratrando. My name is Franciscus Juan Pablo Montaigulu as the Prime Minister, and my friend
John Paul Musatombe standing here as the Deputy Prime Minister. Thank you.
The next closing government.
Thank you for the opportunity. My name is Muhammad Agus Ramadan and I'm standing here as member of government and my friends.
My name is Felicita Yuventadaten and I as the government whip. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. The next opening opposition.
Whereas the opening opposition, I'm Scholastica Nadia Talia as the leader of the opposition,
And I am Elizabeth Yonar Priscilia Doing as the deputy leader of the opposition from SMAK Veteran Maumere Team B.
The last closing opposition.
Okay, we are from SMIS Katolik Regina Pacis Bajawa as the closing opposition. My name is Agustinus Narendrangino Amadeus.
And my name is Mary Queen Natalia Soleniki.
Okay, thank you, the teams. Now I'll give you chance for about 15 seconds to ask for a blessing and guidance from your God. 50 seconds from now. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, to open our prestigious and competitive championships, please welcome the Prime Minister to get the podium to deliver your speech.
Mr. and Madam Chair, ladies and gentlemen, with this motion today, this House believes that artificial intelligence or AI should be banned for reducing human capabilities in all life sectors. Before we go into our argument, we must define this motion. From the Oxford Dictionary, AI, the study and development of computer systems that can copy intelligent human behavior. And what this means, that is from the Oxford Dictionary to decide or say officially that something is not allowed. Human ability is ability or qualities necessary to do something, or human being needs the ability or means abilities or qualities of human beings to do something. And we know that AI have several types, such as social media that we use every day, virtual assistant, search engines, mobile banking, online shopping applications, And of course, we always use that for our life sectors, but we must balance. Well, the idea of banning artificial intelligence, or AI, across all life sectors is extreme. Here are the arguments. First, loss of human skills. Heavy reliance on AI or artificial intelligence could result in the erosion of essential human skills or ability. Two, ethical concern may lack the ethical consideration and moral judgment that human process raising concern about decision making. There are security risks like hacking or manipulation, economic disparity, loss of productivity, and also social isolation. AI, or artificial intelligence, will violate human laws and regulation as it operates without accountability, transparency, or oversight. AI has been accused of violating human rights, such as privacy, dignity, equality, and justice. Example, being used for mass surveillance. Therefore, it is important to accept that our development and deployed in a way that respects and protects human rights. And there are adequate safeguards and remedies for any potential harm or abuse. From the UN High Consultant for Human Rights states that AI technology that cannot be operated in compliance with international human rights law must be banned or suspended until such adequate safeguards. AI will exacerbate human races and prejudices as it reflects and amplifies the existing flaws and inequalities in human society. AI can also exacerbate human biases and stereotypes that are present in the data it is framed on, such as historical record, social media posts, or human judgments. 5EA, AI creates new forms of bias and discrimination by generating inaccurate, unfair, or harmful outcome for certain group of people from their race, their gender, age, religion, or other factors. AI will increase human isolation and alienation as human interaction, empathy, and social bonds. Automation of tasks like more spend time interacting with machine, like gig work communication, job displacement, media dynamics, and companies. And AI will surpass human intelligence, leading to a loss of control and possible existential threat for humanity. For the OECD, or Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, argue that AI will eventually develop AI General Intelligence, or AGI, which is the ability to perform any intellectual task that human can't. Artificial Superintelligence, or ASI, claim that AI will have goals and values that may not align with or even oppose those of humans, and humans will not be able to understand what we can predict, and it is like out of control. AI will erode human skills and creativity, intelligence, and also automation of routine. Do the tasks like AI designed to automate routine and repetitive tasks lead to decline and certain skills. AI assistants. We know AI assistants like virtual assistant, we know like Google Assistant, Siri, continuous dependence may diminish making and problem-solving skills if individual solely on machine generate solution, creativity, and innovation. While AI can assist in certain creative tasks, memory and recall. Relying on AI for information retrieval may lead to a decline in memory retention and recall abilities as individual might have priorities. Dependency on predictive system relies on predictive algorithm may reduce the ability to make intuitive decisions. So we are the opening government team and also the government team. We still agree with our position and we still disagree with AI because AI won't be banned because it's lost our ability. And of course, what we need from the opposition team who still will agree with our government team. That's all from me. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Prime Minister from opening government. Now, we invite the leader of the opposition from opening opposition.
Thanks for the time, the honorable educators and audience. The Prime Minister says that with AI, human will lost all skills. But AI can also replace human. Why not? If it's needed, the fact is now there are many complicated work that can be handled by AI. And the Prime Minister said that AI didn't have emotions. This is the positive impact of AI because with AI, human beings are driven by emotions, whether we like or not. AI, on the other hand, is devoid of human emotions and highly practical and rational, and it is approach. A huge advantage of AI is that it doesn't have any biased views, which ensures more accurate decision making. Now, I will give you a reason why AI should not be banned for human reducing capabilities in all life sectors. The first one is in healthcare sectors. AI can be used in a variety of ways that can improve the diagnosis, treatment, data management, and patient care. Some example of AI usage in healthcare, that is AI, can be used in the analysis of medical image, such as MRI scans, CT scans, and other radiology scans. AI can assist doctors in detecting and diagnosing disease such as cancer, heart disease, and neurological disease. AI can also help identify patterns and signs that are difficult for humans to see. AI can be used in development of medical robotics, such as surgical robots that can perform surgical procedures with high precision.
POI, please.
No, thank you. Surgical robots controlled by AI can help in reducing risk and improving surgical outcomes. In virtual healthcare, service AI can be used like a chatbot or a virtual assistant. For examples, Ada Health, Health App, and Florence, that can provide health information, answer questions, and give advice to the patients. This helps improving patient accessibility and confidence in getting health information and care. The second one is finance. Based
POI,
on
please.
Forbes, no thank you. AI can be used in financials for data analysis, decision making, risk management, and better customer service. Some example, that is AI can analyze large and complex financial data quickly and accurately. Using machine learning techniques, AI can identify patterns, trends, and relationships, no thank you, that are difficult for humans to find. AI also can be used in detecting suspicious or fraudulent financial activities. By studying unusual transaction patterns, AI can provide early warnings of potential fraud to help protect the financial security of companies and individuals. The third one is environment. AI can be used in environmental monitoring, climate change predictions, waste management, weather pattern analysis, and natural resource management. AI can be used to monitor
POI,
and,
please.
no thank you, and collect environmental data such as air quality, water quality, or the presence of certain species. AI can analyze the data to detect patterns or trends that can help in decision making related to environmental protections. AI can be used to analyze weather, seismic, or geographic data.
POI.
No, thank you. To predict natural disaster such as floods, earthquakes, and landslides. AI can provide early warning and help in disaster mitigation planning. AI can resemble humans if AI can map characters and
POI,
traits. No,
please.
thank you. The longer the advancement of technology is advancing, so that bear allows it to provide better and more comfortable surface because they actually don't have a feeling. Instead of banning AI, it is important to focus on
POI,
adapting,
please.
no thank you, and preparing the workforce for the changing job landscape. This includes promoting lifelong learning, upskills, and recycling programs to equip individuals with the necessary skills to thrive in an AI-powered world. By embracing AI and integrating it into various sectors, we can unlock its full potential.
POI, please.
No, thank you. And create more efficient and innovative society. That's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you to Deputy Leader of the Leader of the Opposition from Opening Opposition. Now, please welcome Deputy Prime Minister from Opening Government.
Good. Okay. Good afternoon, Mr. and Madam Chair. What the opening of opposition, especially the leader of opposition, states just now is our examples of weak AI, which is only created to do one single job. Whereas a strong AI, as there are two definitions of AI, strong and weak. Strong could lead to more potential harm if the users are not morally well thought of. So now, to continue my argument, most researchers agree that a super intelligent AI is unlikely to exhibit human emotions like love or hate, as it does not have any forms of morality whatsoever, and that there is no reason to expect AI to become intentionally benevolent or malevolent, as harmful risks. Three scenarios look most likely. The AI is programmed to do something devastating. Autonomous weapons are artificial intelligence systems that are programmed to kill in the hands of the wrong person. These weapons could easily cause mass casualties. Moreover, an AI arms race could inadvertently lead to an AI war that also result in mass casualties. To avoid being thwarted by the enemy, these weapons would be designed to be extremely difficult to simply turn off. So humans could plausibly lose control of such a situation. This risk is one that presents even with narrow AI, but grows as levels of AI intelligence and autonomy increase. The AI is programmed to do something beneficial, but it develops a destructive method for achieving its goals based on researches made by the OECD institution. This can happen whenever we fail to fully align the AI's goals with ours, which is strikingly difficult. If you ask an obedient, intelligent car to take you to the airport as fast as possible, it might get there chased by helicopters and covered in vomit, doing not what you wanted, but literally what you asked for. If a super intelligent system is tasked with an ambitious geoengineering project, it might wreak havoc with our ecosystem as a side effect and view human attempts to stop it as a threat to be met. Third, the AI is to disrupt the traditional sexual relationship as soon as the entertainment business like Doll's Hotel is to open sex machines, brothels globally. Why AI should be banned? According to Universitas Tekom, there are 5 impacts caused by AI. First, independent artificial intelligence, autonomous AI. Autonomous artificial intelligence is a type of AI that can make decisions without human intervention. This inability of human to control AI can lead to unpredictable and even dangerous consequences if things go not according to plan. Mass violation of privacy. AI collects and analyzes data massively to produce accurate results. However, the use of this data actually opens up the potential for privacy violations. If personal data fails into the wrong hands or is used for unethical purposes, it can cause great harm to the individual and society as a whole. Fourth, bias and data discrimination. AI tends to make decisions based on training data. If the data has biases or discrimination that exists in a society, the AI will also reflect these biases in its decision and actions. This could lead to systemic discrimination in various sectors such as in unemployment, housing, and criminal justice. First, in education, there are many negative impacts caused by AI. Some of them are...
POI, please.
Yes?
Okay, thank you for the time. Now, what do you think about the Canva that is help people from terms of education? Thank you.
Those are not my point of what I am stating. I am stating bias and discrimination and violation of privacy. It has nothing to do with Canva. Thank you very much. So in terms of technology overdependence, the increasing reliance on AI in education can lead to technology overdependence, which may have several unintended consequences. For instance, students may become overly reliant on AI tutoring systems to solve problems or complete tasks, reducing their ability to motivation to think critically and independently. Second, to reduce human interaction. The introduction of AI in the classroom might inadvertently minimize human interaction, which is a crucial part of the learning process. Third, lack of personalized feedback. While AI system can generate automated feedback based on predefined algorithms, they lack the nuance and context sensitivity of human feedback. Teachers, through their interactions and understanding of individual students, can provide personalized feedbacks that caters to a student's unique learning style, personality, motivation, and struggles. Such feedbacks aid in the overall cognitive and emotional development of the student. However, AI system devoid of emotional intelligence might fail to deliver this level of personalization. Thus, while AI can be an efficient tool for providing immediate objective feedback, it may not fully replace the value of human feedback in enhancing student learning and development.
POI, please.
Yes.
Okay, so for the feedback, it's not only what the student think, but what the student feel. So what do you think about this? Please give me your response.
So based on the principles of what the student feels, that is what a teacher should do. That is the function of a teacher, to give feedbacks towards the student themselves. Second, a shift in human experience. If AI takes over menial tasks and allows humans to significantly reduce the amount of time they need to spend at a job, the extra freedom might seem like utopia at first glance. However, in order to feel their life has a purpose, humans will need to channel their newfound freedom into new activities. AI terrorism. Similarly, there may be AI-enabled form of terrorism to deal with. Form of the expansion of autonomous drones and the introduction of robotic swarms to remote attacks or to deliver disease through narrow bots. Second part, inappropriate content creation. If AI is used to generate content without proper oversight, it could create inappropriate or offensive materials. Third, intellectual property rights and fair use. AI technologies challenge the current approach to intellectual property rights. Fourth, tension between risks and opportunities. Hollywood professionals are currently on strike due to concern about pay, working conditions, and the use of AI. Deepfake concerns actors like Keanu Reeves have clauses in their contracts to prevent series from digitally editing their performance. That is what we need from an opposition.
Okay, time is over.
As a form of
Thank you to the Deputy Prime Minister from opening government. Next, please welcome Deputy Leader of the Opposition from opening opposition.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Yona as the Deputy Leader of the Opposition from the opening opposition team. First, I want to clear the argument from the opening government team. You say that AI can do one point, but the fact is AI can answer all of your questions. When you ask a question and you tell AI your problem, it can give you the real-time answer. You don't need a very long time to receive your answer. Why? Because AI use database. Almost all of the program that you want is already been there. And the second one is, the Deputy Prime Minister say that AI make unemployment. The fact is, not every human work can replaced by AI. As human, of course, we have more thinking abilities than AI. AI could not have been created if human had not created it. Humans should think of AI as a helper in their life, not completely replacing role of the humans. We are humans. We can think and also we can feel. Now, I will give you my arguments. In the educational life, AI is already helped so many things, not only the students, but also the teachers. The first is, AI help us to adaptive learning. AI can be used to provide learning experiences that are tailored to each individual needs and abilities. By analyzing students' data and learning behaviors, AI can provide appropriate learning materials and adjust difficulty levels. The second one is, AI can be used as your virtual tutors. AI can be used in the development of virtual tutors that can assist students in understanding difficult concepts. Virtual tutors can provide explanation, answer questions, and provide individualized guidance to students. These things is also help students who are difficult to find their personal tutors in real life. And the last one is, in the educational life, AI help to learning content development. AI can be used in the development of interactive and engaging learning content. AI can help in creating learning materials that are tailored to students' learning styles. And now, I will give you an opinion why AI should not be banned in the life. The first is, AI can reduction in human error. One of the biggest benefits of AI is that it can be significantly reduce errors,
please.
no thank you, and increase accuracy and precision. The decision taken by AI in every steps is decided by information previously gathered and a certain offset of algorithms. AI is the use of robotic surgery systems which can perform complex procedures with precision and accuracy. No, thank you. Let me finish my arguments first. And the second one is in digital assistance. Some of the most technologically advanced companies engage with users using digital assistants which eliminate the need for human personnel. Many websites utilize digital assistants to deliver user-requested content. We can discuss our search with them in conversation. And the third one, AI can be used in the 24/7. There are many studies that show humans are productive only about 3 to 4 hours in a day. Humans also need breaks and times off to balance their work life and personal life. But AI can work endlessly without breaks. They think much faster than humans and perform multiple tasks at a time with accurate results. And the next one is pattern recognition and computer vision. Pattern recognition and computer vision technologies use AI to identify and interpret object faces and the visual environment. This method is applied in security surveillance, facial recognition, and medical diagnostic. Can you imagine if this didn't exist? Humans will work continuously and waste their time doing a job. And don't forget either, as humans, it is very likely that mistakes will occur. And we don't have to take that difficult examples. Every one of us certainly have handphone, right? Now, every one of us have handphone and also have electronic devices. These things cannot keep away from the human life. These things already help us to make our life easier. And the next one is, AI is not an addicted application. The one who can make it addicting is the human, because the one who can create and control it is the human. And the next one is, AI can be used for cybersecurity improvement. AI is used to detect and respond to cyber threats quickly and efficiently. AI-based security systems can identify anomalous patterns in the data traffic and protect systems from cyber attacks. And the next one is, the regulation is about the human who use it, not the AI. As I said before, we are human. We are the one who created and controlled the AI. So, as a human, we should know that AI is a helper, not for replace our role in the real life. Because AI is making something that depends on the human. Human wants AI to do this, then AI will do this. Human wants AI to do that, then AI will do that. It depends on the humans. You cannot totally say that it's the AI's fault. Because human, once again I said, humans is the one who controlled and created the AI. And I think AI can replace human, because why not? If it's needed, then you can do it. The fact is right now, there are many complicated work that can be handled by AI, as my first speaker said. AI is used for big data analysis to get better business insight. AI help companies make more timely decisions and predict market trends completely and accurate. I think it's enough, our argument, and we, once again, from the opening opposition team, we say that we strongly disagree with this motion, that this House believes that artificial intelligence should be banned for reducing human capabilities in all life sectors. Thank you for your attention.
Okay, thank you to the Deputy Leader of Opposition. We would like to invite the member of the government from closing government.
Thank you very much for the opportunity. Honorable adjudicators, panelists, ladies and gentlemen, before my friends from the Deputy Leader of Opposition has presented her argument that he's saying about that AI is not have a bad impact of our working, of our unemployment. AI is not have a bad impact of our unemployment. But according to goodstat.id, AI has replaced many human jobs in all fields. Thus, not that so that AI has also can reduce human abilities and change that human work, right? And I mentioned that she also said that AI is make human life easy, but I think the fact is AI is not make human life easy, but AI is make human life too lazy. Okay, enough. And one example that AI can make human lazy is the bad impact from AI is make human lazy. AI application automate the measure of tedious and repetitive tasks. Since we do not have to memorize that things or solve puzzles to get the job done, we tend to use our brains less and less. This addition to AI can cause the problems to future generation. From this example is strong evidence that AI can make human lazy to think. This certainly reduce the ability of critical thinking and creativity in humans' life. And I also hear that leader of opposition have mentioned about AI is
Your eye,
not
please.
have emotion.
Sorry, it's
Let
not
me
time
finish.
to-
Okay, AI
Yeah,
is not
go
have
on.
emotion, but we know about that, but it doesn't not mean that AI is not reducing human capabilities. And I think the government team don't disagree. The opposition team is disagree with this motion because they think that AI is have a big impact to our existence. But the fact is, even without AI, human can improve
please.
our existence. Please let me finish my point. Human can improve our existence. Because as a human, even life without AI, as human beings with many capabilities, we still be able to develop and
Your
grow.
eye, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, to not to be lazy, so that it needs human also to tell other to not to be lazy, and it cannot replaced by AI. Give me your response about this.
Okay, so to answer the argument, I will give one real case where artificial intelligence can reduce human capabilities in all sectors of life is the replacement of jobs that were originally done by human are now done by artificial intelligence. In the World Economic Forum report entitled Future of Work, the technological revolution is predicted to become more massive, driven by artificial intelligence and automation. The World Economic Forum also realized a list of 15 jobs that will disappear in the span of 2023 to 2027, including bank tellers, postal workers, cashier and counters, data entry, secretaries and administration,
POI, please.
storekeeping staff, let me finish my point, accounting, bookkeeping, and payroll staff, legislator, statistic, insurance, and finance staff, door-to-door sellers, street vendors, and newspaper sellers, security guard, credit and loan managers, client investigators, and examiners, software tester, relationship managers. This is strong evidence that AI is reducing human capabilities in all sectors, and of course, because AI doing human work again and again, this is make human lazy. So if human lazy, this is of course reducing our capability because human don't improve our capabilities, right? And I also hear that opposition has said that AI can help students to find learning style. But if we look at the students' mentality in Indonesia, usually that's not in Indonesia, but every country, that students in every country using AI is not to find their learning style, but also they use AI to make instant solution about the homework, right? So this is make students is not using the brains, the critical thinking, because AI has give to the student the instant solution about the problem. This is of course reducing human capabilities, and of course reducing the
POI,
etiquette to work.
please.
No thanks. Let me finish my point. The government team claimed that suddenly artificial intelligence is not completely reducing human capabilities or human job, but according to data from gusta.id, that the percentage of AI adoption in companies continue to increase, launching the MCKINC report in 2017. Only 12% of global companies use AI in their business. This fully increased 2.5 times in 2022, where there are 15% of work companies that have now implemented AI technology, and the percentage is expected to continue to rise to the following years. From the existing data, it's very clear that AI can reduce human abilities in all sectors of life. Therefore, artificial intelligence should be banned because it's proven to reduce human ability. One example of artificial intelligence is very influential in reducing human abilities in all sectors is intelligence such as chatbots, or better known today as ChatGPT. ChatGPT is an artificial intelligence that works using a conversation format. The simple technical is like we ask question to the teacher in class, but in ChatGPT we ask AI and automatically get answer in a short time. Of course, this AI provides an instant way to its user, often giving instant answer to its user. This AI causes addiction and reduce human capability in certain fields such as critical thinking, creativity, independence, and reduce social skills. And of course, the negative impact of AI of ChatGPT on human ability is very influential in all sectors of life. So, therefore, artificial intelligence should be banned because it's proven to reduce human abilities in all sectors of life. Thank you very much.
You still have 10 minutes, 15 seconds? 15 seconds?
Yes.
No? Okay, thank you. Let's give big applause to the member of the government. Next, please welcome member of the opposition from closing opposition.
I will start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, everyone, the honorable adjudicators, the timekeeper, and our beloved partner from the government team, and also the opening opposition. Our motion today is this House belief that artificial intelligence should be banned for reducing human capabilities in all life sectors. As the member of opposition, I strongly disagree with our motion today. For additional knowledge, I want to explain that AI works by combining big data quickly, repeated processing, and smart algorithm, making the soft device to be possible to learn automatically from patterns or features in data. AI can act and think like human because it has been programmed well and systematically. And first of my argument, I want to state firmly that AI are very, very useful in our daily life, and that is the realization. And as the human, we need to adapt with the AI. Okay, in here I want to explain some aspects that human capabilities can be helped by AI. Those aspects are AI can be a language translator for us. AI can help us to analyze the data. For example, the polymer. AI is used in medical sector to help the doctor to diagnose the disease. As the leader of the opposition said before, for the example, Röntgen machine, CT scan, and X-ray. And also, by using the technology of AI, data from the customers can be collected and analyzed more quickly and accurately. And AI can be used to predict the side effect of the drugs before the drugs are consumed by the human. It is in healthcare aspect. AI can make personal finance management easier. AI can process our business automatically. AI allows companies to make more accurate market predictions. AI can increase the process of product development. AI can help us to process the risk of management easier. And by the GPS, AI help us to use the map easier and efficiency also when we get our trip. Okay, for the rebuttal to the government team, first I want to say that AI cannot replace human capabilities in education as the teacher. Because why? Because also the student needs their control of feeling. And it cannot replaced by AI because AI doesn't help feeling. And also to find learning style, it needs human help because it is connected to the feeling in study and AI. That was the explanation of the government. Next, move to the next point, the advantages, the disadvantages of the AI, but I have the solution for these disadvantages. First, many jobs of the human can be replaced by AI, which can result in mass unemployment. But also there are other jobs that cannot be replaced by AI. For example, lawyer, pilot, not for to drive the plane, but to technical situation in the plane. And also the teacher to teach the feeling, of course. And the security personal data and confidential data is difficult to protect. But we can use the VPN to protect our data. And also AI can be developed to long distance of data delay.
POI.
No thanks. And the negative impact of AI in education sector is that the students have difficulties to solve complex problems because students rely too much on the answer from AI, so they lose their ability to think creatively and critically. But ladies and gentlemen, why can AI be like a book? Of course, AI can be like a book, so that AI also can serve many information like a book, and it also can improve the critical thinking of student and also the creativity of student. Yes, please.
So do you believe that teachers should be, as a job, should be no more, since AI could be a book and as a form of education towards the children? Thank you very much.
Okay, for the answer, I think it is in my explanation before, and I want to state again for the government team. But teachers' role in this situation is to teach how to control feeling of the student, so that teachers' job cannot be replaced by AI. Okay, now I want to describe about what Indonesian government has done to face the development of artificial intelligence. Antara.com on November 9, 2020, quote that statement of the Ministry of Communication and Information on a press conference and inform some strategic steps to face the development of artificial intelligence. Those steps are: 1. Adapting the development of artificial intelligence to the national vision and Pancasila as the national identity. Prepare and develop digital talents who are capable of AI technology. Prepare the related regulation. Increasing public awareness in trust of the use of AI. And improve the technical knowledge of the society, because many jobs in the future are projected to be replaced by AI. So ladies and gentlemen, for the conclusion, we can conclude that AI cannot be banned, and human all over the world has to adapt with this situation. And for Indonesia, the government has give an effort to the society of Indonesia by implementing the Merdeka curriculum to teach the student, the young generation, to adapt with AI, because that is the special of the curriculum Merdeka. So that is all my argument. Thank you very much.
Thank you to member of opposition from closing opposition. Next, please welcome Governor. Now please welcome Governor Whip from closing government.
Honorable adjudicators, panelists, ladies and gentlemen, I, as the government whip from the
closing government will deliver my agreement about our motion today. This House believes that artificial intelligence should be banned for reducing human capabilities in all sectors' life. In this era of fast-paced technological advancement, artificial intelligence or AI is emerging as an innovation that is changing the face of the world. AI has advantages that are believed to help human works and provide other benefits, such as very useful. We can help and analyze data more quickly, can replace teachers in education, and very useful. This is the statement where said by the member of opposition. Member of opposition also said about the AI can help us to use GPS easier. But in fact, GPS, now we're using GPS with the old maps. So GPS often make the wrong way to us, and it is not guaranteed that we can find the right way. And the member of opposition said about the artificial intelligence can make us learning automatically, but I would like also add an example that ChatGPT, which get answer in short. It makes students don't use their own mind to think critically. If it's happened in a long time, this can reducing human capabilities for education sector, especially for our critical thinking. I, as the government whip, will conclude the statement that have presented by my team, government team. The Prime Minister said,
please.
No, thank you. The Prime Minister said about the disadvantages of AI that can reduce our abilities. The first one is about ethnical content moral, reducing human social creativity on social life. And the Deputy Prime Minister said about the morality, same as the Prime Minister, loss of control, make human loss of control, social, reducing our social relationship, cost our data privacy and data privacy and data security, and lack of personalized feedback. And the member of government said about the disadvantages of AI that make human lazy. AI make instant solution, and AI make students lazy when they use ChatGPT. So I conclude 3 points from the statement of our team, from the opening government and closing government. The first one is eliminating creativity. Since AI is very fast in performing tasks, humans will lose their creativity faster and more often take other people's work or rely on AI to do their works. They only need to give orders to the system, and there is no need for struggle, effort, or a long and accurate thought process in creating something. In other words, AI will create an instant generation, as the member of government said. No, thank you. And the second one is loss of social connectivity. Thanks to AI with virtual assistant feature, where are facilitate in performing tasks such as schedule organizing or searching for the latest information, that will always ends up, no thank you, needs scrolling for a long time. Eventually, we're unable to social with the other around us because AI has already corrupted our attention, and we don't want to be distracted by people around us, except for AI itself.
AI, please.
No, thank you. And the third is cause data privacy and security issues. AI can be used for data analysis and information gathering. However, this can pose a serious threat to individual privacy, especially in the use of AI for facial. Let me finish my point. Facial and, for example, like fingerprint recognition, online tracking, or consumer behavior analysis. The risk of misuse of personal data is real and absolutely high. Yes, please.
Okay, so I want to ask in education sector, so what if the AI serve information more interest for students so it can make the students spend more time in studying? So please give me your response about this.
As I mentioned before, I still disagree that AI can help students because my point is, for example, in our daily life, we use ChatGPT, for example, and it is the real example. This is absolutely and actually makes us lazy to do our works. And we don't use our mind to think. So, of course, AI reducing our ability to think. So I can continue my speech. The negative impact of using artificial intelligence includes several aspects that need to be considered. First, use of AI can lead to poverty as many jobs previously done by humans can be automated more efficiently. This can create social inequality and power protection. Second, the use of AI raises concerns related to privacy and data security. The use of AI influences the collection and analysis of large amounts of data, which may lead to personal information being exposed and misused. Third, there are ethical concerns such as unfairness and discrimination against AI algorithms and models that may display an intentionally human or responsive basis. The fourth is the use of AI also leads to dependency and loss of control. As the whispered use of AI may make human lose control over some aspect of life. Fifth, the use of AI also leads to reduced ineffective for humans to develop critical thinking or solution-seeking skill due to the risk that human will overthrow the technology. Therefore, it is important to adopt the regulation the use of AI wisely by considering its impact on society and developing appropriate and regulation. So,
Time is
we
over.
can still live
Sorry.
without AI.
Sorry, speaker, time is over.
That's all on my speech. Thank you.
Okay, let's give big applause to the government from closing government. Now please welcome the last speaker from this prestigious championship from SMA Swasta Regina Pacis Bajawa. Opposition whip from closing opposition team.
Okay, so I'll start my speech in 3, 2, 1. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, the honorable adjudicator, timekeeper, moderator, and all the participants, especially my beloved partner from the government and opposition bench. With our motion today, this House believes that AI should be banned for reducing human capabilities in all life sectors. I am the opposition whip totally disagree about this motion. But before I deliver my speech, I will give the government team some responses and rebuttal. First of all, their Prime Minister talking about the mobile bank that given by AI. Ladies and gentlemen in here, what I want to say is, from this, we can be clear that is AI help us in various way in our daily life. Because of what? Because by mobile banking, the transaction for the economic center is more easier, and it can minimize the criminalities because when we bring the money by the cash, it has a big opportunity to the crime actor to steal it. But by the mobile bank or by the mobile bank, it can be reduced the crime because of what? Because we have to know the password when we have to use this mobile bank. And secondly, the Deputy of Prime Minister, they don't answer our POI from another aspect, especially in education aspect. And so that AI shall be banned in all all the life sector. Because of what, ladies and gentlemen? Because they don't give any response or any response about why this AI have to ban in education aspect. Okay, and the member of government talking about this AI can make human lazy. But ladies and gentlemen, in education terms, employment terms, everyone we use this AI, and they don't lazy, ladies and gentlemen. They keep do their task, even though they use this AI. And this AI is help them to improve their skill, ladies and gentlemen. Because of what? Because it help us to find so many things from this AI. And when students use this, they don't just search any information from this and copy it and put it on their task, but in here, they at least they have to understand, they have to presentation the task that they given by their teacher, and then they have to understand what is their presentation, ladies and gentlemen, so that it's not reduce their critical thinking, but it's improve their critical thinking, ladies and gentlemen. And then in here, I am the opposition whip, will make summarize and conclusion from a government bench. First of all, the leader of opposition. Leader of opposition talking about the medical terms. Ladies and gentlemen, AI help us in healthy terms, where this AI can identify the disease inside the body of human. It can check out healthy. Of course, it controlled by the human. When this AI can check up the human healthy, it controlled by the human too. And when this AI have to control by the human, of course, the human have to improve their abilities in terms of technology, so that there is no reason for the opposition team say that make a human lazy and reduce human critical
POI,
thinking.
please.
No, thank you. And then secondly, they're talking about, from the deputy leader of opposition, they say it in education terms. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the right way when they're talking about education. This AI can help human in education
POI,
terms.
please.
No, thank you. Because students also have to learning from this AI. In fact, many of work helped by this AI. For example, in Canva is one of the app that AI helps students to do their tasks of presentation. It can develop student creativity. Because of what? Because when they have to put or make the Canva or the presentation, they have to make it interesting for all of the student in their class or and their teacher. So that of course this AI help human to develop their creativity. And ladies and gentlemen, I have to say it. We have
POI, please.
No, thank you. We live in this era of globalization. We live in 4.0 era, where in this era, everyone use technology. When we don't learn it in our school, in our education, and don't put this AI in our education, no, thank you. How we adapt with the world, ladies and gentlemen? What I want to say is about the adaptation, where human is have to adapt with their environment.
POI, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, the fact is Canva reducing student creativity because Canva give the template to editing instantly. So why can you believe that Canva can improve our students' creativity? Can you clarify that?
Okay, I get your point, but ladies and gentlemen, in here what I want to say it about they can change the template by the Canva itself, ladies and gentlemen, so that the Canva it's not get boring, and then they can make anything by the Canva by they use all of the option that exists on Canva, ladies and gentlemen. When they have to use it, it can prove that their creativity is increased, ladies and gentlemen. We live in fast era where everyone needs fast and simple way.
Even though there are several jobs as are replaced by AI, like the government said before, but this technology bring many jobs for our people. Like this, when they have to use the technology, so that there have the human have to control this technology, ladies and gentlemen. When the government support AI should be banned, it means they want our country, our world decrease, ladies and gentlemen. So that for us, this AI, it's not about it's not about the decrease of the human from the human capabilities of in the all life sector, but it's help us in all life sectors in our daily life, ladies and gentlemen. And from all of this, from our conclusion, I'll tell you all, you have to count our argument because our argument are strong and have the main goals for opposition bench. That's all from me, and thank you.
Okay, thank you to the last speaker, the opposition whip from closing opposition. Ladies and gentlemen, we have already done Ladies and gentlemen, we have already done this prestigious and competitive championship. So let's give big applause once again to this competitive 4 teams from Flores, Adonara, Solor, and Lembata Islands. Okay, the 4 teams, I think that you have review, rebut, and attack each other. So now we need pitch. You need to shake hand to show your respect, so you can achieve the result. What about the result? You can achieve whether you will be the first winner, second winner, or the last winner. Okay, debaters, please. You still wait there. We need to document the last teams. We need the documentation. We need to take a picture from this prestigious grand final. Okay, the committee, please take a picture. Show your sweet smile. Okay, just wait there. While waiting for the announcement result, I need one of you as a representative from this prestigious teams from this championship to say something to the audience and to your school and to your participant, to your friends, anywhere, because you are being recorded and we are in the video live streaming. Please say something. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, one by one from the left side of me, from Mansan Ubatukan. Please say something. Feel free to say something to your audience, to your parents, to your school, your headmaster, that who are watching you in the YouTube live streaming right now. Please say something in English.
In Indonesian or English? English, of course. Thank you for the opportunity you have given to me. I just want to say thankful for my parents, all my teacher, and all my friends that have been support me. That, of course, I want to say a thankful for my beautiful friends that have been my assistant. And I also want to say thankful for educators, panelists, chairperson, and every audience that support
Feel
us.
free, feel free. Take it easy, take it easy. Slow down, please. Slow down, please. So you can express all your feelings, all your ideas, your opinions dealing with this prestigious championship. Thank you. No, please.
Thank you very much for this opportunity. I'm so excited. The first one is I would like to thank to my Almighty God. I feel so sad because we only have 1 week to prepare to this competition. So I would like to thank to my teachers, my friend, and that's all.
I would like to thank my partner, my beloved sister Yona, and all the supportive teams from SMA Kafrataran Maumere, especially for our Miss Lastri and and Mr. Vincent. That's all, I think. And I want to thank God and also my parents, all of my friends that supports me. That's all.
Okay, so thank you for the opportunities that has given to me. Firstly, I want to thankful for UNIPA University to give this opportunity to us. Here I met a very, very amazing people from Flores, and I think there are so many region in this competition, and this is also can improve my relationship with others. And the second one, I want to say thank you for my team from the SMA Kafrataran Maumere, because without them, I and my partner cannot be here today. Especially for our teacher, Ms. Lastri, and also Mr. Vincent. We are together has prepared for this debate is around 1 week maybe. And I also want to thank for my parents and all of my family, and thank for myself, because right now I have a fever, but I can did my best in the front of you guys. Thank you so much.
Well, to be honest, I don't know how to tell what my point of view actually, but yeah, it just seemed like as Manager Sato Nubatukan that we just ready for like 1 week, and yeah, we did it right now. So I want to thank to God, and to thank for my parents, to our teacher, Mr. John and Juan, Fabi, and my beloved partner, John, and also Margiviata team, SMA Kafrataran Fodor, SMA Kafrataran Maumere, who support us until now. So thank you so much for UNIPA University to give opportunity to us, and yeah, a lot of thank you for you guys. Thank you so much.
Okay, so first of all, such as the song of Sak JK aku nderek Gusti, Gusti Yesus kula matur nuwun, full on thank you. Now, second, I would like to thank all the members, all the peoples who have made this competition into a reality. From the adjudicators, the chairpersons, to the all members of UNIPA here, all around here, I mean back there, and swarming over there. I thank you all. And from my school, thank you Mr. John, thank you Fabi, thank you Juan, thank you my friend, also Juan. So 2 Juan and 1 John. Uh, but also my parents, even though I don't know if they already sleep. I mean, they are sick currently, but I guess if they watch currently, yeah. Terima kasih, mami, papi, yeah.
Okay. Good morning to all of us. Good afternoon to all of us. Okay. First of all, I want to say thanks to our Almighty God, because we all are able to be here because of His grace. And also, I want to say thank you to the committee of this debate competition in Nusa Dipa. Thank you very much. It is a very, very great experience for me to improve my skills. And also for our debate partner this afternoon, I want to say thank you to all of you, because you did a very, very great, very, very great thing. And it feels like a national level of debate, English debate. And also for the viewers in this YouTube channel, I want to say, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to this YouTube channel.
Thank you.
That's all of me. Thank you very much.
Okay, so first of all, I just want to say thank you for the God Almighty, because only by His price we all can stand in this place in good healthy. And secondly, I want to say thank you for UNIPA to give us so many learn from this debate competition, and for my beloved partner over there, Michelle, Brigitte, Krista, Arta, who always support us, and for our teacher, Miss Mechi and Mr. Yufen. I'm nervous, I'm sorry. And especially, I thank you for my partner, Rendra, because he wants to fight with me in this debate competition. And especially for my family at home, for my mother, for my father, and for all of my family, my grandmother, my grandparents also. So that's all from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. To all the debaters, I would like to clarify once again that this is not a competition, this is championship. Championship is the highest level, better than competition. Yeah, so you should be proud of this. Yeah, you are the best speaker, best debaters from your school. And the last, I need one of you as the representative from all teams to give your expectation, your hope to Nusa Dipa University, to this prestigious championship. What do you think about this championship? Do we have to do blah blah blah? Depends on you. Yeah, thank you. This is, yeah, you need to decide. Yeah, or Agusti.
So I guess it is quite an easy thing to say. Nusa Dipa as an institution has relatively higher quality than other universities, want to say in Flores. So my hope is simple. Keep on going, keep on expanding, keep on improving, keep on being Nusa Dipa. That is all from me. Thank you.
Okay, let us give big applause once again to the last performance from these four schools, from SMA and Satu Nubatukan, Smas Frateran Maumere, Smas Frateran Dao, and Smas Regina Pacis Bajawa. Okay, the speaker, thank you for being participate in this debate championship. Hopefully, you can achieve the result. Even you will be the championship or the first winner or the second winner. Hopefully, you can achieve the result based on your competence that you have already shown here. Okay, thank you, Apangkawang. See you in the next championship. Okay, the audience, as a reminder, we still have the last season, the announcement result, and also the rewards. So please wait for the two last seasons. Oke, selamat malam adik-adik semua. Yang di belakang tolong perhatikan sini dulu. Semua peserta dan semua audiens perhatikan sini dulu. Ada informasi penting. Mohon kita mendukung ini bahwa akan berlangsung saat ini juga podcast yang akan diselenggarakan oleh Universitas UNIPA bagian IT untuk para peserta debat dari 4 tim. Dan setelah itu akan dilakukan juga podcast untuk yang juara 1 dan the best speaker. Jadi yang juara 1 dan best speaker nanti sebentar, harap bertahan sebentar ya. Kamu merayakan kebahagiaan Anda ditonton juga dalam live streaming. Semuanya live. Jadi mohon kita mendukung ya. Kita jangan ribut di belakang sehingga apa yang dibicarakan nanti terkonsentrasi dan tertangkap di audionya. Jadi adik-adik semua, jika ingin ada kepentingan lain, mohon jangan ada keributan ya di saat sedang live streaming. Baik, sambil menunggu persiapan, kita berikan kesempatan kepada biologi hosting.
We keep this love in this photograph. We made these memories for ourselves. And our eyes are never closing, hearts were never broken, time's forever frozen still. So you can keep me inside your pocket of your ripped jeans, holding me close until our eyes meet. You won't ever be alone. And if you hurt me, that's okay, baby. Only words bleed inside these pages. You just when I'm away, I will remember how you kissed me under the lamppost back on 6th Street, hearing you whisper to the phone, wait for me to come home.
Tagline gitu loh. Coba. Kita dengar, kita bicara.
I know that she's waiting for me to say forever. Sometimes just don't know how to tell her. I want to hold and kiss her, give her my love.
Wait, can I just like strolling around to asking them? Just a little bit, I'm just moving, no? I mean, because there are so many. No? I'm just like from here and then asking them. Okay, cool. Like I have to talk dynamic.
You're all I need to turn my world. You're all I want inside my heart. You're all I need when we're apart. You're all that I is always there when I need a loving. I know that I never told her how much I love her. I see her face before me. I look in her eyes, wondering why she doesn't know. She doesn't know. You're all I need beside me, girl. You're all I need to turn my world. You're all I want inside my heart. You're all I need when we're apart. Say that you'll be there whenever I reach out to feel your hand in mine. Stay within my heart. Whenever I'm alone, I know that you are there. Whoa. You're all I need beside me, girl. You're all I need to turn my world. You're all I want inside my heart. You're all I need when we're apart. And I need is for you to believe. All I need is you, all I need. You're all that I need is for you to believe. All that I need is you.
Silent, please.
teman-teman di belakang tolong semuanya kita.
Host. Action.
Okay, hi smart people. I am Maidi Belita. This is a live report from like English Debate Championship in UNIPA University. So I'm right here, not alone of course, because like I am in the front of like so many great students here from like couple of schools. They are finalists of like this debate championship. First of all, I want to like once again to introduce like the finalists from like what school are you guys?
So from us, we're from SMA Catholic Fraterandao Team A. Nickname for the school? Oh, as far as I'm concerned, Frando. Oh, my nickname. Oh, I apologize. My nickname is John, and my friend is Juan. Juan and John. He's Juan, and I'm John.
And the second?
Okay, so we are come from SMA Kafratiran Maumere, Team A. My name is Yona, and this is my partner, Nadia.
Okay, so next.
Okay, we are from SMA Catholic Regina Pacis Bajawa. My name is Rendra, and my partner's name is
Talia. Okay, the last one.
Check. We are from SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan. My name is Juventa and my partner's name is?
My name is Muhammad Agus Ramadan.
Okay, so here's all of them. And right now we just like waiting for your announcement for the winner. But like while we waiting, maybe we can just like asking a little questions, just some questions to know more about them and about their schools probably. And yeah, first I want to congratulate all of you guys and all of you guys right there who's like already joined this championship. But like maybe I want to know just a little secret how you guys preparation and until you guys can make it until this final session. Maybe from Regina Pacis first. The preparation to join this debate competition.
Will I answer in English or Indonesia?
We can switch, it's fine.
Okay, for the first time, my teacher chose me to join this debate championship because one of our member of English debate in our school cannot join this debate. So I was replaced to her position, my friend, and my preparation is not all about the material, but also I have to keep my healthy because one of the big problem that I afraid of is I was sick in the preparation to join this debate competition.
Oh, that's great. Like he kind of worried, he kind of will sick, but he make it otherwise. Okay, maybe from you first, Talia. Yeah, I remember her name.
So for my preparation is a long time to make me stand in front of you all because firstly I have to prepare my English well because my English is not good enough at first, but because of this debate stage, I can improve my skill in debate and also about my argument about my argument where honestly we prepare our argument is just for 1 week or maybe it's more 2 or 3 days, but it make us learn that we can do that when we want to try it. So that's all.
I think that's a good message from Talia though. Next, I want to know where's your schools and your name and how's the preparation.
Okay, thank you. We are from SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan. My name is Juventa. let me answer in Indonesia because we are Indonesian people, so then my friends can also understand what I say. Jadi kami persiapan untuk lombanya cuman 1 minggu. Kami tahu lomba ini 1 minggu sebelum kami berangkat ke Maumere. Jadi kami waktu mempersiapkannya sangat singkat, tapi saya berterima kasih untuk teman-teman setim saya, Rama, Kevin, dan juga Erikson. Terima kasih karena walaupun persiapannya singkat, tapi kami bisa memberikan yang terbaik dari kami. Dari itu saja, terima kasih.
Terima kasih ya temennya. Just short answer.
Seperti yang dikatakan oleh teman saya, persiapan kami terbilang begitu singkat, akan tetapi dengan saling bahu-membahu bertukar pikiran antar sesama, kami berhasil sampai ke tahap ini.
Cool.
Sebenarnya juga bagi saya dan Penta, ini kali kedua kami mengikuti English Debate Competition. Tapi ini pertama kali kami mengikuti British Parliamentary, jadi ini terasa seperti luar biasa sekali bagi pengalaman untuk kami.
Okay, you guys are cool. From Frater Ando, preparationnya gimana?
Well, untuk preparation dari SMA Kafratan Dao sama seperti kata-kata yang ada di sini, cukup 1 minggu. Bahkan pada saat latihan juga kita waktunya sangat cepat, kita juga tidak bisa bagaimana cara tahu gitu loh kalau British Parliamentary itu gimana, karena biasanya juga SM Parliamentary. Saya juga sebagai debat ini kedua kalinya debat di British Parliamentary, dan ya saya juga terima kasih juga sama teman-teman yang udah ngedukung saya, terutama dari partner saya dan juga John, Juan, Feby, dan teman-teman dari SMA Kafratan Fodor, SMA Kafratan Maumere, dan ya, kami tidak pernah latihan pakai British Parliamentary. Jadi pada saat kami tampil itu sekalian latihan gitu.
That's super awesome.
Ya, kalau dari kami sendiri itu 1 minggu memang seperti yang dikatakan Kak Juan, tapi sudah mendengar kabar ini dari November akhir. Tapi belum ada keputusan final sampai tanggal 9, yang dimana kami langsung gaspol. Jadi itu bisa dibilang masuk sekolah, ngurus mosi sampai pulang sekolah, terus sampai rumah ngurus mosi sampai jam 1 pagi. Itu ulang-ulang terus.
Tanya tepuk tangan dong. Benar-benar hard working ya.
Dan untungnya juga banyak yang kooperatif di sekolah, dan juga ya di sini juga di teman-teman di Biara, teman-teman SMA Katolik Frateran Podor, teman-teman SMA Katolik Frateran Maumere di sini semuanya yang juga turut meskipun lawan ya, tetapi dalam satu yayasan
support ya tetap
ya,
karena
betul,
kalian satu yayasan juga ya. Okay. The last one from Yuna dan temannya.
Okay, well, for the preparation, we've prepared for this debate is around 1 week. So in our preparation, we do the simulation. So in the simulation, we are from the team B as an opposition team, and my friend Huri and Jasmine from the team A of SMA Kafrateran Maumere as a government team. Dan untuk persiapan ini, jujur saja saya berusaha yang terbaik, dan juga selama di sekolah kami skip kelas selama 1 minggu itu dari hari Senin sampai hari ini. Hari ini kami tidak sekolah ternyata. Jadi sampai hari Jumat saja kami skip kelas, dan saya juga harus menunda untuk mengerja karya tulis saya sebagai syarat untuk lulus dari sekolah saya. Tapi ya itu semua terbayarkan karena kami bisa melakukannya, dan kami bisa memposisikan diri kami sebagai salah satu tim di final round today.
Yay.
Seperti yang dibilang Kayona, kalau misalnya kami punya preparation itu sekitar 1 minggu, dan menurut saya itu lumayan santai, tapi saat di rumahnya itu baru kami masing-masing diri tuh membuat posisinya masing-masing, dan memang kami berempat skip kelas untuk ini, dan kalau Kayona tadi dia itu rela untuk menunda pekerjaan KTI-nya. Saya di sini menunda untuk belajar menuju Kurs 2024 yang akan dilaksanakan nanti.
Ya, jadi kalau dari Yuna sama temennya ini ada pengorbanan di sini ya. Jadi
tapi
ada.
untungnya kami masuk ke final round ya.
Oke, ya guys, jadi dari wawancara yang tadi sudah didengerin bahwa mereka ini bukan cuma punya bagus skill English pronunciation and speaking, but they have like a good critical thinking, as you guys know. Jadi benar-benar mereka benar bagus dalam membangun sebuah argumen, dan itu saya sebagai yang juga young generation, am I young? But yeah, I'm proud of you guys. Dan beberapa hari saya lihat ya, since like English night since 17, I see that you guys really like good blend in like making new friends. How you guys feeling that like you guys meet each other from like another schools, even not from Maumere only, but also from Bajawa, from Lewoleba, from Adonara, Larantuka, ya banyak ya. Itu saya pengen tahu teman-teman gimana sih perasaannya ketika punya teman-teman baru. Terserah, kamu mau jawab? Boleh.
Jawabnya pakai bahasa Indonesia saja.
Boleh.
Jadi
No hard feeling.
perasaan saya itu sangat, tentunya pasti klasik lah, senang lah. Kalau saat bertemu dengan teman-teman yang speakingnya itu tuh bagus-bagus, bagaimana cara mereka membawa argumen, dan bagaimana mereka body language-nya itu tuh bisa menjadi pelajaran atau menjadi motivasi untuk kami untuk berkembang lagi. Lalu apa yang kami dapatkan ini tentunya karena tidak semata-mata karena kami dari kami belajar dari sekolah, tapi bagaimana kami belajar dari teman-teman yang ada di sini. Mereka memberikan kami banyak pelajaran, juga memberikan kami banyak motivasi, dan juga untuk kami bisa berkenalan dari teman-teman dari Adonara, Lembata, dan juga dari Sedaratan Flores. Itu saja.
Oke. Tadi yang cowok ini namanya siapa sih? Siapa tadi namanya?
Rama.
Rama ini kenal gak sih teman-teman di sini? Ingat gak namanya?
Beberapa tidak. Tapi meskipun saya tidak mengingat nama mereka, jujur saja mereka seperti inspirasi bagi saya. Melihat kemampuan mereka dalam berbahasa Inggris dan usaha mereka selama ini, lihat bagaimana cara mereka berdebat ataupun apa itu, justru jadi motivasi sendiri buat saya untuk saya harus lebih bisa dari mereka, saya harus bisa kembangkan diri saya lagi.
Oke, jadi Oke, terima kasih. Jadi sudah terwakilkan di sini. Saya senang selain nilai daripada itu mereka saling termotivasi satu sama lain. Mungkin I'm gonna make it fast, just like one of, aku pengen itu si Juan ya. Juan kasih tahu dong satu quotes atau pesan buat yang generation yang nonton dan yang semua ada di sini.
Oke, halo semuanya. Halo. Untuk young generation yang nonton ini dan untuk teman-teman semuanya, terus juga untuk kakak-kakak yang keren, yang udah ngurus semuanya, yang udah mensupport kami semua. Kalian hebat, kalian tuh hebat banget karena bisa memenuhi bagaimana perjalanan ini, bahkan ini menjadi salah satu event di Flores yang terbaik menurut saya. Dan saya juga terima kasih ke Bapak Ibu juri serta penilaian-penilaian lain, dan motivasi yang saya bisa berikan untuk teman-teman semuanya, untuk teman-teman yang menyaksikan dan juga teman-teman yang ada di sini untuk mencoba apapun yang belum kalian coba. Kalaupun itu masih ada peluangnya, ya coba saja, karena juga teman-teman di sini juga toh masih pertama kali untuk British Parliamentary. Jadi apapun itu ya coba saja selagi masih ada waktu, karena masih mending kita masih muda kita malu-maluin diri sendiri daripada kita udah tua tapi kita malah maluin diri sendiri dan orang lain gitu.
Oke, jadi ini teman-teman di depan ini adalah anak SMA ya, tapi seperti dewasa sekali, dan kita harus ambil itu karena di sini kebanyakan juga para mahasiswa dan dosen-dosen di sini. Saya benar-benar bangga dan apresiasi sekali lagi, kalian semua bagi saya adalah the winner ya. Sambil kita menunggu siapa the winner sesungguhnya, tapi kalian adalah semua pemenangnya. Oke, kita bakalan tagline ya terakhir ya sama UNIPA podcast yang tadi udah kita latihan semua. Oke, we ready? Just on my count. Kita dengar, kita bicara, kita. 1, 2, 3.
Kita berbicara.
Kita paham.
Yay!
Don't forget to subscribe this channel and like and share these videos. Thank you.
check.
Ibu Medi di tengah, Bos di tengah. Bos di tengah, di tengah. Dua-dua. Silent, please. Silent, please. Action.
Hi, smart people. I am Maidi Belanita, and this is live report from NUSANIPA podcast from the event Debate Championship NUSANIPA University. Now, again, we are back again seeing me with the teachers now. And first of all, of course, we're gonna introduce the teachers, like for all of them. Maybe from the first.
Okay, well, I'm Miss Mechi from SMA Katolik Regina Pacis Bejawa.
Okay.
I'm Ibu Lastri from SMA Frateran Maumere.
Okay, thank you. I am Miss Nancy from SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan Lewoleba.
I am John Peter, the gentleman from Frateran Dao.
Oke, kalau yang teman-teman yang nonton lihat di sini yang paling ganteng sendiri Bapak ini ya, karena sendiri cowok. Oke, jadi di sini tadi sudah saya wawancara beberapa siswa-siswa yang luar biasa, yang pastinya di baliknya adalah teachersnya atau pendampingnya. Di sini saya ingin sedikit bertanya tentang latar belakang dari sekolah masing-masing. Bisa dijelaskan dari Ibu? Latar belakang sekolah.
Oke, baik.
Secara singkat.
SMA Katolik Regina Pacis bertempat di Kabupaten Ngada, tepatnya di Kelurahan Trikora, Bajawa. SMA Regina Pacis adalah bagi kami adalah sekolah terbaik, rumah kami, ya. Dan kami sampai mengikuti ajang kompetisi ini. Tentunya dukungan penuh dari sekolah, dukungan penuh dari keluarga besar SMA Katolik Regina Pacis Bejawa.
Baik, Ibu Lastri.
Baik, saya dari SMA Frateran Maumere. SMA Frateran Maumere terletak di Maumere, ya. SMA Frateran Maumere merupakan sebuah sekolah yang menurut saya nyaman bagi siswa untuk belajar, karena di sana mereka bisa belajar banyak hal. Guru-gurunya juga sangat ramah dan sangat membantu untuk mampu mengembangkan talenta yang ada pada siswanya. Jadi banyak ekstra, banyak program-program yang sangat mendukung untuk membantu perkembangan siswa SMAK Frater. Jadi jangan ragu kalau mau masuk ke Smater. Ya.
Oke, selanjutnya dari...
Oke baik, saya dari SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan Lowoleba dan kami sekolah tertua di Lembata. Ya. Iya, kami sekolah paling tua di Lembata, sudah sekian puluhan tahun, sampai ada guru yang sudah pensiun dan waktu itu kami belum lahir. Apalagi saya juga belum lahir waktu itu. Jadi saya merasa sangat luar biasa, dari awal bekerja saya sudah di SMA 1 sampai sekarang. Dan ya senang sekali saya bertemu dengan Bapak Ibu guru di keluarga besar SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan. Untuk lokasinya, kalau nanti ada teman-teman dari sini mau berkunjung ke SMA Negeri 1 atau ke Lowoleba, bisa singgah di SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan. Dia ada di Kelurahan Lowoleba Selatan. Kami tepatnya di Komak, Jalan Panti Asuhan. Jadi kami ada di Komak, sedikit agak ke dalam, tapi kami masih di kota. Oke, jadi itu SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan. Mungkin ada teman-teman yang tadi dari sekolah lain di sini yang mungkin punya adik yang masih SMP terus mau cari pengalaman di luar, bisa ke Lowoleba, masih ada banyak sekolah di sana. Oke, tidak kalah saing sebenarnya dengan yang di Flores. Oke, jadi itu saja dari saya. Mohon sama-sama saling memotivasi untuk anak-anak kita. Semoga kedepannya mereka lebih baik. Semoga ada regenerasi berikutnya untuk bisa tampil lagi di UNIPA ini. Oke, itu saja. Terima kasih.
Paling ganteng ya, kita ngejawabannya.
Terima kasih. Sekolah SMAK Frateran Dao merupakan salah satu sekolah di bawah Yayasan Mardiwiata yang menjunjung tinggi pendidikan di Indonesia, mengembangkan pendidikan yang di Indonesia secara holistik, dan kami merupakan salah satu sekolah hits di Kabupaten Ende yang memiliki view laut terbaik. Kami memberikan kenyamanan semua peserta didik kami dalam belajar. Kami memiliki rentetan guru-guru terbaik dan kami menjamin masa depan anak-anak kami. Terima kasih.
Ya, terima kasih. Jadi yang saya dan mungkin penonton di rumah, teman-teman semua di sini tuh penasaran, kenapa sih, bagaimana sih caranya atau metode apa yang digunakan di sekolah bahwa siswa-siswi dari sekolah masing-masing itu fluent in English? Itu how's the concept or the method diajarkan di sekolah. Saya minta perwakilan saja untuk menjawab, mungkin dari Ibu dari Regina Pacis.
Oke, baik, terima kasih. Kalau tentang fluency in English, setiap sekolah pasti punya strategi. Selain strategi dari sekolah masing-masing, memang dari siswanya sendiri yang mau maju. Jadi pada dasarnya siswa yang punya niat itu, mereka yang ingin improve dirinya sendiri. Kami di sini hanya seperti pemantik, memoles. Karena sebenarnya kalau seandainya niat dari siswa itu sendiri tidak ada, mau kita bagaimanapun itu sulit. Tapi karena mereka niat dari siswanya sendiri itu sudah mau, jadi dengan sendirinya bagus seperti itu. Karena seperti satu quote yang boleh saya kutip di sini adalah, ketika kita melakukan hal baik maka alam pun mendukung.
Oke, that's a nice quote. Terima kasih. Mungkin the last questions, we're gonna make it short. Pesan dan kesan terhadap kegiatan dari event ini yang diadakan oleh Nusa Unipa University.
Oke, Ibu atau saya ya?
Oke, Ibu Lastri mungkin.
Kesan saya, Universitas Nusa Unipa sangat luar biasa. Karena sebelumnya hanya melaksanakan English night ya. Jadi kami sempat berpartisipasi
Ya, benar.
juga. Ya, UNIPA sangat luar biasa. Namun untuk English Night yang ketiga ini UNIPA mengadakan ini ya, debate champion. Jadi saya rasa UNIPA memberikan ruang bagi siswa-siswa SMA untuk mengembangkan bakat mereka. Jadi mereka di sini dilatih untuk mampu berpikir kritis ya dalam berbahasa Inggris. Jadi saya rasa event ini sangat mendukung dan saya berterima kasih kepada pihak UNIPA dan kami sangat berharap program ini terus dilanjutkan karena luar biasa. Jadi ingin mengucapkan terima kasih kepada pihak UNIPA dan kepada panitia, adik-adik mahasiswa yang sangat luar biasa kerja kerasnya. Ya sekian dari saya, mungkin yang lain bisa menambahkan.
Baik, terima kasih Ibu Lastri. Mungkin dari Ibu.
Oke, baik, saya tambahkan sedikit yang tadi sudah teman-teman sampaikan bahwa ya event ini, kenapa event ini? Kalau dari Lowoleba sebenarnya ini baru pertama kali kami keluar. Biasanya kami ikut debatnya di Kupang. Ya, ini ya. Ya. Jadi ini pertama kali tahu kalau ada English Debate Championship tapi British Parliamentary. Jadi wow, kami juga guru juga merasa wow ini hal baru. Tetapi ini sebenarnya bukan menjadi buat kita menjadi oh mundur, tapi ini harus membuat kita tertantang untuk bisa begitu. Jadi untuk anak-anaknya sebenarnya kalau di sekolah, karena saya juga guru bahasa Inggris, saya mengajar mereka dari kelas 10, saya tahu mereka sebenarnya kami hanya sebagai mentor, coach saja untuk mereka bagaimana. Jadi tidak semuanya kami bawa, tapi karena anak-anaknya punya niat, akhirnya kami bisa sampai di sini. Ya, dengan keterbatasan persiapan tadi akhirnya bisa sampai di UNIPA Maumere. Dan ini pertama kali saya masuk ke kampus UNIPA karena saya kuliahnya di Kupang, jadi ini pertama kali saya masuk di UNIPA dan ternyata luar biasa, apalagi teman-teman the committee. Ya. The committee-nya luar biasa, kerja sama, kolaborasinya, kompaknya the best. Oke, terima kasih.
Ya, yang terakhir mungkin singkat dari Pak.
Baik, singkat saja, UNIPA kreatif inovatif. Thank you.
Oke, sebelum nanti kita masuk di The Last, saya cuma pengen tahu nih Bapak Ibu yang dari jauh nih, dari Bajawa, dari Lembata dan Ende, ini kapan pulangnya? Apa masih mau liburan dulu ya? Jalan-jalan dulu di Maumere?
Besok
Oh, ada yang
pagi, jam 4
besok
pagi
dari
mungkin
Bajawa.
kami ini.
Kalau Ibu yang di Lewat langgar pulau lagi, Pak. Tunggu kapal. Oke. Kalau Pak sendiri pulang lusa. Oke. Jadi yang masih di Maumere bisa keliling-keliling dulu ya, teman-teman bisa ajak jalan. Nah, ini terakhir kita tagline ya.
Bisa
sama-sama.
saya sampaikan sedikit ucapan terima kasih.
Oke.
Karena tadi saya
Ya.
belum. Oke, baik. Mohon maaf karena tadi saya belum sempat menyampaikan ucapan terima kasih. Ucapan terima kasih kepada keluarga besar Universitas Nusa UNIPA, di mana telah menyelenggarakan big event ini, karena memang kami menyadari students butuh stage. Sorry.
Tepuk tangan dulu.
Sorry, suara. Kami menyadari bahwa siswa butuh panggung. Menang atau kalah itu bonus, tapi kesempatan ini adalah kesempatan di mana mereka berproses. Terima kasih banyak kepada UNIPA. Semoga ke depan akan ada event-event lagi sehingga banyak kesempatan untuk siswa menunjukkan kebolehannya lewat event-event ini. Dan juga terima kasih kepada sekolah. Mungkin Bapak Kepala Sekolah juga nonton yang telah mendukung kami baik secara finansial, baik juga secara dukungan secara spiritual. Pasipri sebagai coach utama, Pak Yuven di belakang dan juga semuanya terima kasih banyak yang telah bekerja sama dalam sehingga Esma Regina Pacis Bejawa boleh sampai pada final round ini. Jauh dari ini Bapak Ibu, sebenarnya nilai yang ditanamkan di sini dalam event yang diselenggarakan oleh UNIPA ini adalah nilai hidup yang boleh, bekal hidup yang boleh anak-anak bawa. Kerja keras ada di sana, disiplin ada di sana, tanggung jawab ada di sana. Itulah waktu mereka mempersiapkan mosi, nilai hidup itulah yang sebenarnya menjadi bekal untuk mereka di masa depan mereka. Sekali lagi terima kasih kepada UNIPA.
Oke, terima kasih. Luar biasa sekali jawaban dari para guru-guru pendamping yang memang sangat memotivasi. Ya, berikut kita akan segera, ya pasti semua di sini deg-degan untuk mendengar pengumuman, dan kita akan closing this podcast dengan tagline kita. Oke, UNIPA Podcast.
Kita dengar, kita bicara, kita paham.
Jangan lupa subscribe.
education study program. To Bapak, the stage is yours.
Okay. Okay. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Again, welcome to the exciting grand final of our debate championship, the first UNIPA English Debate Championship. Under the theme, Speak Up, Your Mind, Speak for Indonesia. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have had an incredible turnout, I think, during these 4 last days, with so many talented and very talented individuals. Yeah, they compete, fighting and then debating for the champion and also the winners of this event. After a lot of deliberation, the adjudicators board have finally reached out a decision. As head of the adjudicator or chief of adjudicator, let me first briefly explain to you about the characteristics, maybe there are some strengths and weaknesses of each debater. Before that, I want to invite all of the debaters for this final round, grand final round. The first one from opening government, the Prime Minister, Juan Pablo Montoya Gulu. Please come on the stage. And then send in order based on your role. Maybe start from here. And the second one, Deputy Prime Minister, John Paul Musa Tombe. From opening opposition, Leader of the Opposition, Scholastica Nadia Athalia. And the Deputy Leader of Opposition, Elizabeth Yona Priscilia Doing. And from the closing government, the member of the government, Muhammad Agus Ramadan. And from the government whip, Felicita Juventa Daten. And from the closing opposition, the member of the opposition, Agustinus Narendra Ngindo Amadeus. And from the opposition whip, Mary Queen Natalia Sule Niki. Well, as I told you earlier, I want to read out some comment from each debaters here. But before this, ladies and gentlemen, I want to inform you that based on the standard of the National University Debate Championship, that every sessions or round conducted in a day will always be announced after maybe the next or several days after, because the adjudicators should discuss on the result, and sometimes they must review again maybe the recording files or videos just to confirm about the result. But here in this UNIPA University, I think that all of us can understand our time limit, and also because this is the very first moment to hold this event, I think that we can just figure out this, and then maybe next time this can be considered for the committee. So from our comments from the Prime Minister, that he did a great job, I mean, based on styles, but the only problems there is lack of motion presentation. I mean, okay, that there's some like specific terminologies explained, but then actually he opened too much argumentation and also cases that which in turn can decrease his position and maybe score as well, because when leader of the opposition on the other side may just raise one issue without any purpose to rebut the Prime Minister, that issue may suit well to the argument, because there's so many arguments you just put there, and then the structure is fine, but if for the future you have to like make a guideline, outline, for examples from this particular scope like education, maybe from health, social maybe, and then you will let another or the next debaters can see or can summarize if she or he can understand your speech, and after that we can just score that whether she or he can rebut you back. But when you present so many cases there, maybe when she or he just raise one issue, one random issue, can just simply fit with your case, and then it can decrease your score because she or he can rebut you. While other part like introducing of the next presenter about the topics, spoken or delivered by the next speaker also missed there. Some cases sound quite complete there, but why it becomes the problems are sometimes not well explained or elaborated there, because too many things there. While the leader of opposition, you got the moment actually, you got the time enough for you, but then actually one point to be scored here is actually your engagement during the debate. And because you spent the time without giving any POI, that's also fine if time really limited, but because time is still available, but then you just stop your speech, we think that that's kind of less engagement, known as we don't need to be involved in a debate, because this is my argument. I don't need to hear maybe from your voice to let's say re-clarify my argument. That's also, I think, we think the negative point. And also some others like you try it, and I think that we think that the strength part there are really well explained, like try to summarizing the argument in particular aspect, like from here, finance, environment, yeah, and then you try to debate well, but then you didn't try to. Sorry, can I get your attention, please? All of you guys. You didn't try to introduce what's the topic of your next speaker, because it's gonna be fine. As the first speaker, either from a government or opposition, they have the role try to limit the definition, the topics, the sectors to be discussed. But then you missed that point. While from the Deputy Prime of Minister, good in engagement, yeah. If we hear together that fluency and also style strategies also works there, it can give input for your team scores there, and also try to debate well. But sometimes when you try to keep your argumentation and try to respond to the rebuttal from leaders of opposition, sometimes for our adjudicators it's not quite strong enough, because it's not systematic. For example, if we can suggest, you may rebut from the health, you may rebut from the finance, and then you may rebut from the environment, rather than giving, or for example, quite open arguments there, and that argument's actually not your argument, but actually the rebuttal argument. You try to rebut, but not in a quite not in a quite systematic way. And also sometimes we think that you focus on what you like to state, and rather than linking directly to the previous argument. But in actually British parliamentary debating system, actually we try to link the idea, and then we try to see that idea one by one, we try to rebut that idea one by one. And actually that becomes maybe the general comment for the whole, or for all debaters in this final round. Next, for Deputy Leader of Opposition, quite convincing, well, but again, less engagement. So many PI comes, but then refused. But you try to rebut the Deputy Prime Minister, but not all argument. We can understand your issue there, because the Deputy Prime Minister doesn't put that argument in a quite systematic way, so you might find it difficult to rebut that argument. So not all argument covered in your speech, but for all others you just answer the descriptions mentioned in the scoring rubrics there. While from the member of government, quite engaged with quite outstanding argument, and also with a freestyle, quite a freestyle, but understandable. Yeah, if we see from like language issues, it's quite understandable. It's very understandable, even in a very local dialect maybe. We don't know, but we can understand that. And then you try to meet all the requirements set by the scoring rubrics there, without any comment from the adjudicators. And from the member of the opposition, at the opening part, you should try to rebut back there, but then we just hear that you just give comments. You try to give comments. Remember that on the scoring rubric that we gave to you, from 50 to 100, there are also some part that comments or argumentation doesn't sound like argumentation, but it's like comment. We have to make a distinction between comment and argumentation here. So this kind of debate needs argumentative use of language. That's why when we try to rebut but giving too much comments, it can be influencing for your result. But then you try to put some new argument there, and we think that's fine, like data analysis, etc., finance, business, which is still related to the previous or still related to the opening opposition parts, two of them. So that's quite good. Well, coming to the government whip there, yes, we figure out that some part there, like the rebut, are also not quite strong enough. But the conclusion that you made there is really clear to understand. And that's actually fit the role of the closing part or the whip part there. They should try to, you see that summarize. You summarize something means that you don't need to mention those arguments twice or three times, but you try to summarize those parts. Which one becomes the really most debatable issue to discuss during this part. And then you try to do it very well, even though when you rebut the previous speaker, seems like not strong enough there. While other parts you just fit very well to the requirements and statements put there. So did the opposition whip. So did the opposition whip. You can understand that, okay? Opposition whip, so did the opposition whip. You just try to do your best, and then we think that you do the best thing to clarify and then to summarize, and then we think that's good. So, ladies and gentlemen, from this, from our comments here might be limited based on our understanding in 30 minutes only. But we also consider if we still have time, or if one event, maybe next time, we need to discuss about the time for educators to make the score. Sometimes we need to consult back to the videos or audio recordings to see how well we have fit your score with the requirements. So we are very sorry for this condition that we don't create it. It just happened. But believe us, we try to discuss about you one by one. We try to see your opinions, perspectives from the strength and from the weakness based. We try to discuss your method, your style, the use of language, everything that you present us today, we consider that one by one. And if you think you need our detailed suggestions, you may just see the committee to consult about their feedback. Okay? So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it's the honor for us, the educators, to announce the champion and the winners of this UNIPA English Debate Championship. Again, for your information, for the number one or for the first position, we call it the champion. Again, for the first position, we call it the champion. While the second position, we call it the first winner. Try to remember that, okay? The third position, we call it the second winner. And the fourth position, we call it the third winner. Okay? So, in the third place, or the third winner, can I, okay, there's no music for this time. That's fine. In the third place, or the third winner, with score being 843.47 goes to, I like it, SMA Swasta Katolik Regina Pacis A. Well done, guys. Congratulations. You have truly impressed us with your debating style, and we really appreciate for your achievement. And we think that you earned this well-deserved position. Thank you. Second, in the second place, the second winner with a score of 863.17. Here we have SMAK Frateran Maumere B. Okay, guys. You also have to convince us with your strengths and also weaknesses that we just clarify to you first. And again, guys, give applause for the third and the fourth position. Do you like me to read the first winner or the champion first? The first, okay, the first winner then. Please move ahead, move forward. For those who I haven't told their team's names, move forward. Okay, look at them, guys. Look at them. Look at their voice. Look at their face. Can I get one mic, please? Okay, how do you feel right now?
Nervous, yeah, nervous.
Okay.
I know this might sound unlikely, but calm.
I want to hear one word. Maybe.
Calm.
Calm. Okay. How about you?
Very nervous.
One word. Intimidated, maybe. Or happy. What? Nervous? Say it. We want to hear from you.
Nervous.
Nervous. And you?
Grateful.
Grateful. Sorry, that's fine. Okay, guys, as you witness today, we can see that there are two persons or two debaters here feel that, okay, that's fine. I just feel calm. I just feel, happy maybe. But the other two debaters feels like, okay, nervous, intimidated, or this kind of situation. For your information, we didn't take more time discuss about who's the winner. To be honest, we didn't take too much time, to discuss, because every adjudicators and panels, from our expert judgment and from our consideration, we have this score, and I think that it's standardized by ourselves. So if it doesn't fit with your expectation, that's fine, but we try our best to see who is the champion of this final round of the first UNIPA English Debate Championship. Would you like me to read the first position? Okay. In the first position, or the first winner, with the score of 902.5, Congratulations for SMK Frateran Dao A for their outstanding performance and convincing ways to win this competition. Some comments about them are already explained before, but again, congratulations for SMK Frateran Dao. Good luck, guys. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I think this is not the most heart-beating moment ever, yeah, because we just hear the first winner of this debate championship. Now, I want to hear your voice, even though you know it already, you knew it already. The champion for this grand finale, UNIPA English Debate Championship, is awarded to SMA Negeri 1 Nubatukan A. Congratulations, guys, for their outstanding performance and hard work throughout the competition. Their debating style, skill, and talent have truly shown through. So do others, actually. Like I said yesterday, you are the best from the best here. It's just the score that make your difference. It's just the score. You got it? It's just the score. But if looking from the scoring rubric, you all are at the up level. Yeah? Because your score range from the accumulation range from 85 to almost 100. So that's the most outstanding. And we think that you four here just set the standard for this UNIPA English Debate Championship, guys. You just set the standard. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the last but not the least, we would like to announce also the best speaker of this year, of this session, of this very first UNIPA English Debate Championship. We proudly honored this position to what do you think? Who do you think? John Paul Musa Tombe. With the total score 465.66. Higher 2 points compared to Muhammad Agus Ramadan, 433.33. So again, congratulations to the best speakers. You just stay there, guys. You may go or move backward again. Okay, thanks to all contestants and also debaters for participating in this 24 UNIPA English Debate Championship. We expect to see you again next year or next time here in this Nusa Nipa University. Thank you. Next, I will give chance for the MC for the inauguration ceremony. Thank you.
Check. Wow, once again, congratulations to 4 teams. As the championship, the first winner, the second winner, and the third winner, and the best speaker for John. Congratulations. Oke, kita masuk ke acara selanjutnya, yaitu penyerahan hadiah. Untuk penyerahan hadiah, saya akan membacakan mulai dari juara yang keempat atau disebut dengan third winner. Third winner mendapatkan uang pembinaan sebesar 1 juta rupiah dan piagam penghargaan. Mari kita berikan tepuk tangan. Untuk penyerahan kepada third winner, kami mengundang Ketua Program Studi Pendidikan Bahasa Inggris, Bapak Wendelinus Orcarjanggo, SPD MPD, untuk menyerahkan hadiah. Kepada SMA Regina Pacis. Baik, kita masuk ke second winner atau juara ketiga, mendapatkan uang pembinaan sebesar 2 juta rupiah dan piala. Kami mengundang kesediaan Ketua Panitia UNIPA English Debate Championship untuk menyerahkan hadiah kepada the second winner. Baik, kita masuk ke the first winner atau juara kedua mendapatkan uang pembinaan sebesar 3 juta rupiah dan piala. Kami mengundang Wakil Dekan 3 Kemahasiswaan Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan. Kepada Bapak Yance kami persilakan. Kita masuk kepada penyerahan hadiah kepada the champion. Uang pembinaan sebesar 4 juta rupiah dan piala. Kami mengundang dengan hormat Dekan Fakultas Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan untuk menyerahkan hadiah. Oke, masih ada lagi satu momen. Yang terakhir adalah Best Speaker. Kami mengundang kesediaan perwakilan adjudicator Pak Dodi untuk menyerahkan hadiah. Untuk Best Speaker mendapatkan uang pembinaan sebesar 1 juta rupiah dan piagam. Baik adik-adik the winners masih tetap berdiri di tempat. Kami masih ingin melihat wajah-wajah luar biasa dari adik-adik. Acara selanjutnya penyerahan piagam. Perlu kami sampaikan bahwa penyerahan piagam secara simbolik karena ada satu dan lain hal. Jadi nanti bisa dikembalikan lagi untuk ke panitia, nanti diserahkan besok atau lusa. Oke. Untuk itu, untuk penyerahan piagam, kami mengundang perwakilan chairperson Bapak Marcelus Yumelking untuk menyerahkan piagam kepada the winners and the championship. Ya, mulai dari the champion SMA N Nubatukan. Pak Melki, kami masih mengundang keberadaan ada di panggung ini. Ya, yang berikut penyerahan piagam kepada Smas Katolik Frateran Dao ND. Pak Melki, jangan dulu beranjak dari tempat itu. Penyerahan piagam selanjutnya kepada Smas Katolik Frateran Maumere. Dan yang terakhir kepada SMA Katolik Regina Pacis. Dan tak lupa pula kepada Best Speaker pada UNIPA English Debate Championship kepada Saudara John. Ya, selain uang pembinaan, piala, piagam, dari panitia juga menyampaikan bahwa bagi the winners akan mendapatkan kesempatan untuk tes bahasa Inggris yang simulasi bahasa Inggris yang diselenggarakan oleh Language Center UNIPA, Pusat Bahasa UNIPA, secara gratis untuk adik-adik. Ya, jadi ini semacam simulasi untuk adik-adik bagi the winners. Oke, saya koreksi, bukan hanya the winners, but also all the participants in UNIPA English Debate. Semua akan mendapatkan kesempatan untuk mengikuti simulasi bahasa Inggris yang akan diselenggarakan oleh Pusat Bahasa UNIPA. Mari kita berikan tepuk tangan dulu untuk Pusat Bahasa, peserta debat, dan para pemenang. Acara selanjutnya, mari kita foto bersama. Kami mengundang kesediaan Bapak Dekan, Bapak Wakil Dekan, Bapak Ibu dosen yang sempat hadir pada kesempatan ini, Bapak Ibu juri, panelis, Bapak Ibu guru pendamping, adik-adik peserta lomba pada kesempatan ini, mari kita sama-sama bergabung dalam sesi foto bersama. Ya, kita mulai dari Bapak Dekan bersama para pemenang. Bapak Dekan, Bapak Wakil Dekan, Bapak Kaprodi, dan Ketua Panitia untuk foto pada sesi pertama. Berikan senyum yang paling manis. Oke, adik-adik pemenang masih tetap di tempat. Bapak Ibu adjudicators, panelis, mari kita, ya, Bapak Ibu adjudicators, panelis, tabulator, mari kita abadikan momen ini. Chairperson, sabar dulu, sabar. Pak Oscar, kami minta kesediaan untuk kita foto bersama. Pak Dinang. Cek. Bersiap-siap Bapak Ibu guru pendamping, Bapak Ibu dosen FKIP, Bapak Ibu dosen UNIPA yang sempat hadir, mari kita abadikan momen ini bersama. Pak Dimas and tim. Mari Bapak Ibu guru pendamping, Bapak Ibu dosen yang sempat hadir. Adik-adik panitia dari program studi pendidikan bahasa Inggris, mari kita sesi foto bersama. Adik-adik pemusik dari Prodi Pendidikan Biologi, Pak Yota and anak-anaknya, mari kita abadikan momen ini bersama. Mari panitia, kita semua ambil bagian dalam kegiatan ini. Pak Eci, kami mengundang untuk tampil di sini, kita foto bersama. Mari, Pak Yota, kita sama-sama. Ibu Elsa, mari kita foto bersama. Ya, adik-adik mahasiswa yang berada di belakang, mari kita abadikan momen ini bersama. Mari, ayo. Mari kita semua ambil bagian, kita abadikan momen ini. Bapak Ibu guru yang belum sempat bergabung dalam sesi foto bersama, mari kita bersama-sama. Ayo adik-adik panitia, silakan bergegas. Ya, untuk sesi foto ini ada 3 style. Saya yang akan mengkomandoi. Oke, pertama adalah salam literasi. Next, gaya bebas. Masih ada satu lagi. Salam Esa. English Student Association. Baik, terima kasih atas partisipasi kita semua. Ya, Bapak Ibu guru yang ingin mengabadikan momen ini bersama the winner, silakan bersama adik-adik peserta